Sorry, hi. I got super into the song. Hello everybody, happy time zone. I remembered to turn the microphone on. I think that's the first time in like 3 weeks. Hello, first stream in October. The year is really flying, isn't it? Just give everybody a second to settle in. I hope you all have brought a beverage and a stream snack with you. My stream snack is Mr. Bones, but I do have a bottle of water here. Hi, Grim Squirrel! Because we all got to remember to hydrate or dehydrate. I'm changing things up a little bit this week. You'll see. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Mr. Bones, you are a snack. There is a difference between being snack and being a snack. Ah, yes. Hello, hello, hello. All right, first of all, a little bit of a confession. Normally at the start of the stream, I would show you guys the finished Pokemon and the updated Pokedex, but I haven't finished them yet. Just turning the microphone back on. I don't know why it's always off in both screens. Magikarp has been partially sewn together and has had his lips added. But that's as far as we got. I haven't even made Golbat's other wing yet, so I'm really sorry about that. But, so, like, just gonna gloss over that a little bit at the start of this stream. But, yes, I've come up with a different game for us to play this week. Your insomnia does have impeccable timing. Alrighty. So, going back to this screen and turning off the Pokédex, the game we are playing will be revealed, and the game we are playing is Trick or Treat. Trick or treat, all right? So the basics, basically, I have 2 doors here and they are slightly different colors, but they are very slightly different colors. And one of them is a trick or one of them is a treat. Now, a trick for who and a treat for who, I'm not going to confirm. But today's going to be very interesting depending on who you pick. So you guys have to pick either door number 1 or door number 2. And I would love to know right now if you're aiming for the trick or if you're aiming for the treat, because that will help me adjust this game in future if you guys want to know what you're picking. You're making a Magikarp hat. It's like one of those ones where you like put it on your head, like with the mouth. I mean, obviously a hat goes on your head. The clay was too fun to play with. It really was, but I am genuinely still finding clay everywhere. I don't know how it got onto some of the things it got onto. You all want the trick? That's okay. Let me just set up the poll so that we can get that rolling. Start a poll. Now, if I was being really obnoxious, I could say trick or treat, but I won't. It's 1 or 2. I felt like that kept it nice and easy, and I didn't have to worry about legibility of fonts or anything. So pick door number 1 or door number 2, and I will reveal whether or not you have picked. Well, I mean, I think you guys will be able to tell if you've picked a trick or a treat, but we'll see. It looked pretty messy. It really was. It kept squirting everywhere, which was not expected. Everyone knows you get kind of like clay on you when you're playing with clay. I just didn't expect it to like geyser across the room everywhere. It's like, I've still got like little white smears all over everything. Boring Colour Brigade wins no matter what here. Yeah, basically. Come on, Boring Colour Brigade, which one? You want the trick, and we'll pick 2. It's Mime, it's Dugong, it's... Excellent, excellent. Okay, looks like people are going for door number 2 at the moment with 65% of the vote, which is a pretty solid chunk of the vote. Seal or Mr. Mime is the guess. Haunter is a guess. That's an interesting one. Are we still PG rated? We are. The clay geyser because there was so much more water. Yeah, I deliberately watered it down to a very watery consistency. The other one is probably Seal. You want the trick because you're curious. That's true, one is a cool grey and one is a warm grey. I hadn't really noticed that. You need some drop cloths for painting to protect everything from clay apocalypse. There is one of those like plastic floor mats on the ground underneath where I was working. So like the carpet has been through a lot this year, but it's fine. Anyway, let's see how this vote is going. All right, I will be closing off that vote in 5, 5 seconds my time, which means it's probably already closed by the time you hear this. End poll. The longer you stare at the screen, the darker number 1 gets. Yeah, that's... I'd believe it. Alright, so looks like door number 2 won with 63% of the votes, which is fairly decisive. Well, alrighty, let us go and reveal what is behind door number 2. Gotta make sure I pick the right layer without revealing anything on screen. I think this is it. I didn't really check it. We're in a different document than we normally are, and so things aren't quite laid out as well as I expect them to be. So we picked door number 2, and I'll just start chipping away at who it might be. There's no one up there. There's no one down there. Maybe there's someone over here. Oh, there is someone over here. You guys have picked Little Miss Butterfree, who is going to complete a line for us, I believe. I think we've done Caterpie, and I think we've done, it's Kakuna, right, in that line, right? You bet they're the eyes of 2 humanoid Pokemon. Fluent and Fangirl, I'm not quite that evil yet. October is a long month. So yeah, you guys have picked the treat. The treat is Butterfree. So let's head on over to the make screen. And let's update a few things on this screen. So we don't need Magikarp there anymore. Come on, computer. You got this. There we go, we need a little Butterfree. And I need to update that counter as well, because the counter is behind, because we've made 73. Butterfree will be number 74. And for anyone paying attention in the background, I've got to make sure I lean the right way. All of the Pokemon from Gen 1 anyway. The rest of the gens don't fit on the desk as well. But yeah, there is all of the Pokemon that we've made so far on the desk behind me. Quite a substantial number. Its only figure for the to be Mega. Megapod it. Oh, it's Caterpie and Metapod. Sorry, I sometimes get the Cocoon stage mixed up. Butterfinger because it's a treat. I think we were aiming for like Margarine. Mama Pickle. Yeah, anyway, we're going to be making Butterfree. So I'm going to start by sketching Butterfree, and she is made of some deceptively simple shapes, and those wings are going to be a nightmare. And I know that because I've actually made a Butterfree before. I'm not going to use the same techniques that I used for that one there on this one here, because the one that I've made before was a commission from a great many years ago. She was a little pink Butterfree. And for that one there, I did the wings single-walled and then like stitched on the details. Oh no, that's not even it. I think I did tapestry crochet, and I literally worked out the grid for where the lines would go. And they ended up elongated, and I didn't really know why, but I did my best and they looked fine. Whereas like for this one here, I have a different approach in mind. Butterfree has a gender difference, black or white splotch on the lower wings. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I wasn't aware there was a gender difference. When in doubt, I tend to just make the one that's on the sprite on the screen. Okay. The antennae are easy. We'll just work over a long chain. Even the little hands are easy. In fact, I might even look up Venonat's pattern and borrow Venonat's little hands, because Venonat has cute little hands. Is Venonat within reach? No, that's too dangerous. I'm on a ball, I can't just roll backwards. Ditto would be amazing as trick. Am I going to double wall the wings? I am going to double wall the wings. And the plan is to double wall them and probably make them completely in white and then literally just embroider on the black stripes. I just think it's the better option. You'll get more specific shapes that way. Which means I don't want to megapod her because smaller wings will take less time to make. I know you've made a pair of wings before.
Well, that piece on the bottom wing, that inside loop, if that's black, that's the other one.
Entirely black?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, not the whole wing, just that inner loop piece there. Like,
oh no, but like everything inside that loop. Okay, sorry, Mr. Bones walked in to remind me that we have previously made a pair of he has previously made a pair of Butterfree wings that we could attach to things. Which has been very useful, little Gilbert. But got a little too much of an exploit for us to use today. There we go. So I'll just finish sketching him here. You guys vote Margarine? Because she's Butterfree. It's surprisingly hard to get these segments even a little bit even. Okay, I think that's pretty good. All right, let us just ink this one up a little bit and we'll move on to the next stage. I will never get tired of how beautifully juicy this pen is. There we go. There we go. And I suppose I better do the wings as well, even though I'm less confident in the shape I've drawn. I suppose we could just make all black wings and then stitch on white panels. That would make them very, very thick though. And again, just not quite the look we're going for. This edge is all black. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, Butterfree has tiny teeth. She absolutely does have tiny little teeth, and I will be stitching those on with like a single strand of white. Though if you guys are real lucky, I'll show you the pattern we're making this week. And he has slightly larger teeth that we are actually crocheting in. I don't just like skip the crochet part all the time. He's pretty cute. Okay, we have us one little dollop of margarine. Margarine. Tiny fangs. I will not forget the teeth, I promise. You can make the wings white and then embroider in black. That's the plan, little junior. The theme today is trick or treat. Like it's as simple as that. I gave you guys two options. One was a trick and one was a treat. I actually have a second trick or treat option to pull up if we get far enough into today's stream. I wasn't sure whether or not you guys were going to pick the trick or not. Alright, so to break this little fellow down into pieces, we need a big round ball for a head, and then like a cute little blob for a body, right? It's not like a little peg, which would have just been straight up and down. It kind of grows back out again a little bit. We need some round eyes, because I know that they could technically look oval on a lot of these things, but I think that's more the angle that they're on, and when you puff them out a little bit, I think round will look better. And I'll make the little blue nose as well. Little hands will be made using picots. If I get stuck, like I said, I'll just look up the Venonet pattern. Did we pick the trick or the treat? You guys picked the treat. But actually, that's a good question. In future, would you prefer to know that you're picking trick or treat, or would you like to just pick door one or door two? I feel like there's more agency if you guys are picking the trick or the treat. Yeah. I may not reveal the trick just yet, just because we might decide we want to make it. But I will always reveal all options before the end of the stream. Was the trick maybe needing to pick again between a different two options? No, the trick was a Pokemon. There is a Pokemon behind that door. Whether or not the door is real is entirely up to us. Okay, and then we need like 2 little antennae, which are nice and easy. Like I said, we'll just work over a long strand. And then we've got these wings, which are going to be the problem for today. So I am going to take a little artistic license with the exact shaping of them. Just because I'm going to like chibify them a little bit, I think. So like the top wing, I'm thinking something like this. And I want the stitches, ideally they'd run like in the same direction as the veins of the wing, because that'll just make stitching them on a lot easier. Just a lot easier. Which means starting at the top. Now we're here. And then we've got like the bottom little swoopy bit, which is less of a big deal of whether or not, because like it's just got like the swirl and then the 3 spokes, and so there's like less of a row direction to pay attention to for it. So we could technically start in the middle and work outwards, or start at the bottom and work up. Depends on if we want the lines of it to run in the same direction as the top wing, but I do think I'm getting ahead of myself just a little bit. Oh, right, you have returned. You had to feed your outer demons, the cats. They'll just be hungry again in 20 minutes. So let's pick some colors for our little Butterfree. Now, I have my stack of colors next to me. The purple I was thinking is this one, which I'll hold up to this camera so you can get a better idea of what it is. It's not actually, you know what, it's pretty close on the top-down camera for once. All right, so we've got this one for the purple. And I'm thinking this for the eyes. Now I know the eyes are technically a warmer red, but the other warm red that I have looks more accurate, but I don't like it. Alrighty, so like I'm leaning towards a cooler purple, probably because the rest of the colours on Butterfree are cooler. I'll let you register your agreement or disgust. And yes, that is the same colour I used for the Venonat eyes, even though I know Venonat and Butterfree are technically nothing to do with one another. Like, we all know the truth. Do I have anything coral? Not the right shade of coral. No, not really. The colour that I'm holding up is the same colour as like the Magikarp, and it's too brown, in my opinion. You can see the colours I have. I mean, I guess you can't see the yellow section, but they're all very, very orange, and they're just not the right shade. You thought Butterfree and Venonat matched? Yeah. I personally think, and I believe that this is a widely believed thing, that they were designed to match, and then they swapped them around. Because all you have to do is look at the shape of Metapod and the shape of Venomoth, and some things just aren't lining up. So yeah, I'm going to match Marjoram to Moth. So that brings us to, it's just a bit of fluff. It's not a beetle. It's not a beetle. But yeah, that brings us back to this colour. And then some pale blue for the little nose, hands and feet. Then I've of course just got white and some black if it comes to that. So, colours. Alrighty, so yeah, I'm going to start by making the little body piece. We're going to make her a dainty little lady. Butterfree. And yeah, we're gonna get started. Your trust in these color choices. Thank you very much, Lisa. Name idea, low fat. Yeah. Well, Mr. Bones will be keeping track of the names. I'm not going to like steamroll y'all, but I've always named my Butterfree either I can't believe it's not, or Margarine, or even I think they've been Nuttlex before, but Nuttlex is a less sophisticated kind of name for a Pokemon. Those teeth are too small, so the rest need to be huge. No, Mr. Bones, stop that. 3. We don't need Gigantamax wings, but we thank you for your suggestion. Okay. I can count to 6. That's a good strong start. All right, so I'm literally just going to be working up like a round disc for the top of the head here. Nothing particularly special there. So yeah, I think I'm going to do a pattern this week. I spent all yesterday making it instead of working on my other large project, which I've started showing off over the... I think I showed it last week, the giant bean. Guys, this week's pattern's pretty cute, but I need your help on colours, but I'm also tempted to just like leave that conversation for later. But it's what's on the top of my mind at the moment. He's making eye contact with me, so I'm kind of tempted to stop this and show you who we're making this week. She needs to match her caterpillar and megapod. Does she? Does she though? Megapod is huge, right? So we could like feasibly just say that she had like a really roomy apartment in there. Caterpillar is tiny, so as long as like she's a similar size to Caterpillar, I'm gonna give myself a pass here. Besides, this is a living Dex. It's not the same Pokemon that's evolved. They're three distinct individuals. Because otherwise, she would be named Caterpillar, and the Metapod would also be named Caterpillar. What are we doing today? We are playing Trick or Treat, Amy Liz, and you guys picked a treat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So we're making Butterfree. I'm going to start using a stitch marker because I practice safe crafting. There we go. Show it. You guys want to see? All right, turn around if you do not want to see spoilers, because I'm about to show you the pattern that we're going to make this week. You need the cutest? Wee. Wee. Alright, he is no longer on the screen, but chat is probably going to be a little bit of a danger zone for spoilers, I suppose. But no, not. The various pickles. So yeah, I'm not decided as to whether or not I've got the colours for the ears and the wings right yet, but like, he's pretty cute. I'm glad you guys like him. So yeah, I was like really trying to pay attention to the way certain types of this creature, I don't know if there's any point in me avoiding spoilers at this point, certain types of, I'm just going to do it. Guys, I'm really sorry to do this. Leave the stream if you don't want to know what we're making this week. It's a pattern video. Yeah, so like certain types of bat or Fledermaus, which I just think is really cute, have like the double ear, where they've got like the outer ear and then there's like little inner ear bit. And so like, but then I feel like these ears should be a different color inside, but when I look at photos, they're all pretty much just brown. Yeah. We watched Bartok the Magnificent twice this week. I love that film. There's something about that film that like that, I've forgotten how much of an obsession that movie has been for me for like the longest time. And like it's 59 minutes long. It's like barely more than just like an afternoon cartoon. So yeah, I watched it twice this week, once by myself and then once with Mr. Bones. And you know what? It held up. The song slap. I think it's great. The pattern or baton. Yeah. And then I would kick him, sir. Give her a ha and then a hi-ya. So yeah, he's cute. Sorry, I don't know what my face was doing then. I was like in reading face mode. Really close to a Swoobat? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, because Swoobat is just a ball. And this guy has some real significant shape to him. And yeah, Swoobat has like the love heart nose, doesn't he? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more changes to be made to turn it into a Swoobat than folks have been saying. But yeah, it's also not a bad comparison, I guess. 3, we're currently at 18 and we want to get to 21. We'll do that like so. 1, 2. The Noibat. Wait. Oh. Right, I think I'm getting Swoobat, like, because Swoobat and Noibat are different things. I'm getting my bat Pokemon mixed up. There's 3 different bat families. Okay, yeah, there's the Zubats. I am very familiar with those. And then there's like the little puffy round fellow. Okay, which one is this one? This one's Swoobat, I'm pretty sure. This is the one I was getting confused over. It's like he's got a nose. This is just drawing Pokemon from memory, and he's got like little wings, right? That's literally all I remember about Swoobat. And then there's the Noibat family. And okay, yeah, he might be close to Noibat then. I apologize. Because yeah, like who turns into what did we agree to call her? Noitisha? That's Woobat. Oh, Woobat turns into Swoobat. Okay. That makes sense because the love heart, the woo. Hello, strangers from the internet. Should you ask your crush out on Monday? Sure, why not? What's the harm? Do it respectfully though. Noibat turns into Noiva, Nortisha. Yeah, Nortisha. That's what I thought. Cool, awesome. I've fallen out of crochet at the moment, so I bought a box pattern of a tortoise to give you a kickstart. Okay. Well, I mean, that could be fun. I mean, there's also nothing wrong with picking up a different craft for a little while. I've recently fallen off my gaming hobby and fell smack face first into reading, which is just always a problem because reading has always been a problem for me. I can't pick up a book without wanting to finish it. It's like some people can read before bed and it like chills them out and calms them down. I can't. It like lights up my brain until like nobody is allowed to sleep at all, even if I finish the book, which I didn't do last night. I'm a little tired today. I went to bed early and then read until 2 a.m. And it wasn't even, yeah, anyway. Let's see. And then we're going to go from 21 up to 24. So then, do we want him to be round? We do. We want our little lady to be round. 6, 3, 3. So, yeah. This will be as big as she gets, though. This is the final round of growth. I'm currently working on an Ivysaur. Lovely. I keep wanting to go back and do the Venusaur and just start completing those ones, but the idea of doing Blastoise makes me itchy all over. It's just like, I did not enjoy the process of doing the shell for Wartortle. So I know that if I do Venusaur, that makes that makes Blastoise the final like starter that we haven't made yet, which kind of puts a clock on her a little bit. Picked up doom scrolling Pinterest as a form of replacing crochet while your motivation built up. That's an interesting one, particularly as Pinterest these days is like, there's not a lot on it. There's a lot of ads. Everything's just a lot of ads. I don't know how we got to a place where the internet basically ruined itself, but we did. Watch out for the owl behind you. It looks ready to attack the butterfly. Oh, this one? No, Albert's a good boy. And Butterfree can always just use like sleep powder. Look at all that purple you have. A full skein. If you used all of it, you could buy more yarn. Megapod. Stop it, okay? Just because there's a sale doesn't mean I have to use all of my yarn. I've completely lost count of this row. Meep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we do a little, just a little increase. And then 3 single crochet back to the start. Count me in the name vote for Margarine. I can't believe it's not Venonat. Zipping around different projects, it's hard to stay focused on just one. I don't think that's necessarily a problem unless it's like, if it's bothering you, obviously I don't want to minimize that. But yeah, it's like I am trying to get to a place where I can work on, like I'm actively seeking to work on multiple projects at once, and I'm struggling with it at the moment. It's like, normally I get the Pokemon done, and then I do the project of the week, and then it's time to do more Pokemon. Whereas like recently I've been trying to like have 3 things going. The Pokemon, the project of the week, and then like I've been trying to work on the big project that I'm trying to get done for this month. And I'm really struggling to like stop and start the different bits. Speaking of reading, you finished the first 5 Dungeon Crawler Carl books last month? Yes, Voss! Absolutely, yes you did. Book 7's due out really soon. Excellent. Everyone should read Dungeon Crawler Carl, by the way. It's okay, it is no longer just the little web book that I have been pitching at you guys for a year. It is now like in bookstores, all right? It has massive publishing deals and it's been picked up by Fuzzy Door to do it, like, I think it's an animated series, okay? This is a real thing now. Also, even if you are somebody who prefers to traditionally read things, listen to the audiobooks by Soundbooth Theatre because the narrator, Jeff Hayes, is incredible. I have never been someone to be like, woo, audiobooks. I've always just been like, rather read it myself. These books are the exception to that rule. Adding increases in the same amount of decreases in the same or the following can be a way to crochet curves. That is correct. That's quite a collection of Pokemon to the right of the owl. It's to the left. Oh, so you mean like these ones along the desk? That's just the Gen 1 ones we've made so far. The Gen 2, 3, 4 ones, admittedly there's not as many comparatively, but like there's still several boxes of those off to the side. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like laying them out this week, and so I did. Stop telling me to Megapod the Butterfree. This is as big as her head is getting. The die is already cast. I'm really sorry to disappoint you guys. Sadly, I already need to leave to go to bed. Well, that's good. Get a good night's sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Donut singing. Yes, excellent. Yes, her singing is fantastic and amazing. Mega free. Finished all the pieces of the mushroom dragon today. My mushroom dragon or someone else's mushroom dragon? Your mushroom dragon? Fun little guy, gotta sew them all together. Yeah, well, I actually like the sewing part sometimes. Because like, one thing that I've discovered since experimenting with clay specifically is that clay is very instant gratification. Like, I get that you have to wait 24 hours for it to dry, but like, you make the shape and then the shape is just there, and the shape can be made really, really quickly, and if it's wrong, it's really easy to break down and build differently. And then like, you wait for it to dry, and then you just glue the pieces together. You don't have to like sew it, and they stay exactly where you glue them as well. And so I'm just like, oh no, don't fall out of love with crochet. Don't do it. Don't fall in love with a more like instant gratification medium. You gotta mix them together at least. It's like, sometimes it's really cool just to be able to like bash out 15 ideas really, really fast instead of them each taking hours. Mini pod the Minifree. Make it mini. No, this is the size of its head. She's not big or little. She's the perfect size, and with her wings, she's gonna be biggish. Little clay dragon boy is no so. Exactly, Gilbert. Hi, Ashley. Good morning, Elizabeth. Waiting on your next credit to listen to book 6. You're excited to see. Yeah. Book 6 is excellent. Book 7 isn't out yet though, so I would caution you to pace yourself. I have read what there is, because like 2/3 of it are written already. It gets released in a chapter way over on Patreon. I read a big chunk of the book 7 that's due out soon. And I'm confidently recommending this series to everybody still. Every stitch should bring you instant gratification. Come on, you can do it. Thank you very much, Subject 62. And it does. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm somebody who likes a lot of tiny little details that add up to one big thing. I've seen it across every craft I've ever touched. I like to build bigger things out of lots of tiny little individual distinct pieces. And so crochet does scratch that itch. It's just every so often it's really fun to like realize not all crafts have to take years of your life. And some of them are allowed to just be like, I did 4 of these this afternoon. Too late to pace yourself, you did 5 in a month. Yeah, that's true, the die's already cast. For the record, the Reddit community around it is pretty friendly. If you're ever looking for somewhere to chat about various... There's lots of theories floating around out there. Oh, sorry, just one quick warning as well. The rest of Matt Dinnerman's books are not the same. In particular, do not start reading Kaiju Battlefield Surgeon thinking it'll be the same experience as Dungeon Crawler Carl. They are not the same. You are like, it's fine if horror and gore are your kind of thing. But I've warned you now, so it's now your decision. You can make an informed decision. You can't believe it's not mega free. We're talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl. For some reason I'm struggling to say Carl. Dungeon Crawler Coral. No, it's Carl. C-A-R-L. Oh, little stopwatch. Hello. You've seen people crochet a cylinder and attach a string from the bottom to the top and pull and tie it. That forces the tube to curve. Yeah, I've seen that too. And I think that has a time and a place. It's just not my kind of design. That is not me saying that it is a bad design, because it's not. It's perfectly acceptable design. It's just not my sort of design. I like to torture myself and others. single crochet, decrease, 3 single crochet. I've always referred to that technique as stitch locking, but I don't know if that's actually correct, but just in case that gives you a term that you can Google, thought I'd share it. I did some of it actually with the eyes of the beholder, you know, where beauty is, to get them all facing the direction I wanted to do. So yeah, like there's applications. It's effective, that's right. And like there is no bad ideas, and laziness is efficiency. So what was today's theme? Today's theme was trick or treat. 5, you guys picked treat, but it was by accident. Because I basically just gave you 2 doors and told you one was a trick and one was a treat. And like in hindsight, that was potentially could be refined for future games this month. He's gonna be a decent size, exactly. He's not gonna be little. I keep saying this. I better than anyone understand the want to make something huge. It's just I believe by hour 5 we all wish I'd gone smaller. You can't deny it. We have hours, we have many, many streams to prove it. It's just for a one-off Halloween costume, so it doesn't need to be too complicated. Fair enough, yeah. Oh yeah, no, absolutely just do it as a tube. There are 14 holds in it, and Libby just at your local library. Yeah! I'm telling you, it's good, and it has just recently exploded in popularity. I'm really excited because I got to be part of the Kickstarter many moons ago now. And so I've got like a signed special edition. It's like I don't normally spend like money on things, but like I really love this series. And so I splurged a little bit, and I got myself the signed special edition illustrated version that's going to be sent out very soon. Actually, it was meant to be posted last month, but there was some delays in the printing. But I'm really looking forward to that, because in the meantime, suddenly the series has gotten huge popularity, which is awesome. Because this is for an author that's been like plugging away slowly as like an independent author online for many years. So it's just really nice to see that kind of hard work pay off. Move Gengar to the desk. He's Halloweeny. Yeah, okay, he's within reach. He does have a flag though, so he feels a little like advertisey. I'm tempted to just do like trick or treat games for all of October. So if you guys object to that, please register your objections. There's still time to fix it. Whereas like in a couple of weeks, October will be over. And there's no longer time to change the plan. Can we get Caterpillar and Megapod on screen for size references? They are further away, but I'll grab them on break. Okay, we've got a little head. Just a little head. Now do I want to like sloop it in a little bit more? We're down to 18. I don't feel like there's a huge difference between, oh okay, there's a slightly bigger difference on the sprite. This sprite. Compared to, I drew a very chubby Butterfree. She's more like Butterful. Kind of want to make a crochet spider centaur. So you have a character you want to bring to the world, but I can't cope with drawing yet. Okay, well, spider centaur. The mind boggles. Are you talking about like half human, half spider, or are you talking about half spider, half horse? What makes one a trick? You'll know it when you see it. As I did mention it at the start, but I understand that, like, you know, not everyone's here at the start. I'm not going to confirm which one's a trick and which one's a treat, or if it's a trick or treat for me or a trick or treat for you guys. But you will know when you see them next to one another immediately who is trick and who is treat. So let's see, we're going down another level, but only by 3. So we're going to go down to 15 stitches, and I think that'll make the width of her body. One and 2. And a decrease, and a 4 and a 5. Half spider, half horse would be terrifying, yeah. But it's like that old one of like, would you rather fight one duck-sized No, it's 1 horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses. Yeah. Half spider, half horse, 8 horseshoes. Cute. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Okay. I lost count somewhere in the row, but I'm just going to roll with it. You have a lot of personal connections to inanimate objects, but you haven't found a hook with personality yet. Yeah, Kitticus Rex, I feel you on that one there. I've had a number of hooks over the years. It's just, it took me a really long time to find the one that I like. And even now, I'm only just warming up to this replacement one, even though it's the exact same brand. It's the wrong color. The duck and horse options are better than the 1 moose-sized goose. Oh my goodness. I feel like you're better off with goose-sized mooses. Like, don't get me wrong, that's not ideal either. It's like tiny rage quadrupeds, but like anything's better than a large goose. The 8-legged horse of Norse myth. Sleep now? She's Margie, yeah. Oh, Butterball's a cute name too. Goose-sized Mises. Okay, we have Butterfree's head, and now we're going to make the body. And we're going to work a bunch of rows of 15 single crochet around. And we're going to I'm going to do 1 row of 15, and then we'll see if I'm going to increase straight away, because she does need to like curve outwards slightly. It is in her shape and her nature. Tiny rage quadrupeds. Well, yeah, I mean, how else would you describe moose the size of geese? Nobody knows how to pronounce it, you're fine. Oh, thank you very much, I'm doing my best. Has Mr. Bones been taken out on his craft supply shopping spree yet? He has not. Yeah, he hasn't yet, but we'll get there. He has a very busy social calendar. She'll always be Butterball to you. Aw, I actually think that's a really cute name. Mr. Bones, could we add Butterball to the name list, please? So actually, that's a great question. What supplies do you guys feel like are absolutely mandatory inclusions in Mr. Bones's chest of wonders? Just for Mr. Bones? No, don't. It's going to be a nice thing. It's not a punishment for me. Which Pokemon do I like the most out of what I've made? I like a number of them for different reasons. Some of them I like just because they're super close to like being exactly on model for the sprite. Like Diglett is incredibly close to being on model. Venonat is just delightful. Rhyperior I enjoy because he's a big thing made up of lots of little things. It's like, if you're looking for like a clear-cut single answer, I don't know if I can give one. Which one's your favourite of the ones that I've made? Or the ones that you've made if you've been making them as well? Wire. Oh, yep, we definitely got wire. Googly eyes. Okay. it's October. He's a skeleton. He's got lots of appearances to make. Okay, 2 rows of 15 and yeah. And I'm going to go back up to 18 stitches around now. Cocktail sticks, tools for wire work. Yeah, we need some better pliers and some wire cutters for him, I think. I'm gonna veto the glitter glue. The glitter glue. I don't think we need craft parasites. Colourful construction paper, absolutely. Toothpicks, absolutely. Printer cartridges. Didn't I only just get a new printer cartridge? We'll get him a jewellery kit, maybe. feel like you could have a lot of fun with some jewelry making supplies. Lots of little beads and wires and stuff. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Huh? How can we possibly still be 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. Yeah. Pipe cleaners? We do have pipe cleaners here. It's just, I found that pipe cleaners, I am having a hard time talking today. Pipe cleaners are kind of like, they're just not as good as regular wire. Like, in terms of, I get that there's like an accessibility and like a child safety element to them, but maybe it's just that the pipe cleaners we get here are weak. They're weak sauce. It's like, if I'm going to use wire, I may as well just use wire. 3D printer, that's a little out of the budget. I'm going to race one. I reckon I could race a 3D printer. Give us the same like picture to start with. When your marks get steady, go. I reckon I want to race a 3D printer. Laser engravers are pricey and big, but you can do a lot with them. Yeah, I was again, I didn't check it for legitimacy because I tend to just turn down everything. I was offered one of those at one point. Didn't really have the space for it. Or the, like, I don't know. We don't really do sponsorships here, so. But yeah, I've thought about it. Some tempt me, some things tempt me more than others, but it's just easier to not have to deal with it. Epoxy sculpt. That's the one where you like mix the two parts together, right? A 3D printer pen. That could, yeah, I saw Jazzy use that on his channel like a lifetime ago. Seems like a skill, but I have faith in Mr. Bones' ability to learn it. You can make stuff out of just pipe cleaners. That's true, you can. But as mentioned, we do have a drawer full of pipe cleaners that we just never use. Felt and foam. How about some like fuzzy balls? The little like the colourful fuzzy balls. I think they're fun. They got a 3D printer that's £99, but you can only do it with one colour filament. Great if you're painting after. Yeah, okay. So they don't have to be super expensive. I don't know. It's a hubris thing. I think that a lot of what I do is very similar to 3D printing because we're building we're building our shapes up layer at a time, right? And so like I see a machine doing it, I'm just like, the urge to like assert my dominance rises within me. It's not the healthiest of urges, but it's there. All right, how much more body do you need, miss? So I kind of think that's it. Even now, I think I should have done front post stitches between the head and body to give a more like schlooped in appearance, but that's fine. Fuzzy balls, pom-poms. Yeah, you know, you get the little fuzzy ball. I'm pretty sure they're called literally like woolly balls or fuzzy balls. A table saw. Mr. Bones wants a table saw. We don't have anywhere to put a table saw. A wood carving machine. Oh, guys, you're just teasing us now. Like, I would love to give him a full-blown tool shed, but he can have a box of craft supplies at this point. I'm sorry. We don't have room for a full toolkit. What Gen 1 Pokemon am I not looking forward to? Blastoise. Any of the ones with 5 fingers. Yeah. Like every time I look at them, I'm just like, okay, yeah, okay, cool. We've done all of the ones that I'm looking forward to. That's okay though. This is good. Like if it was easy, everybody would do it. 6 single crochet and a decrease, and we're going to go down to 12 stitches. A giant sword. Sour Sprout, I don't know if you're helping anymore. It's a thing about a lathe. You can make stuff on it that allows you to hijack other people's space. What? one jelly bean. I need a workshop or studio. Yeah. Honestly, I think at some point it might be nice just to even have a backyard. But It's not realistic at this point, so but it's nice to dream about like a tool shed, or like as in like a workshop, not just the place to stick a lawnmower. But like, don't get me wrong, I love our little apartment too. It has plenty of space for the two of us. Just not plenty of space for the two of us and all of the toys we'd like to have. Be careful with the wood table saw. Your stepfather-in-law has lost his pinky ring and middle fingers on his left hand. Yeah, I had a granddad like that. He was a fisherman and a carpenter, and he had not a great many fingers left. Glue gun. Rocks. The Elder Wand. What is going on? I watch videos by Nerdforge. I don't know if Mr. Bones does, actually. Heat gun? Heat gun makes sense if we're like drying things or making shrinky dinks. Crochet tends to be a very dry medium. If you get a flamethrower, CK will ban you for having suggested the first. Duchess Cassandra, he is not getting a flamethrower. I'm pretty sure they're illegal. No. No, put the puppy dog eyes away. What have you done?
Picture this.
No. You're not getting a flamethrower. There is nothing you can say.
A fly sneaks into the house and comes into the room.
Okay, that's actually...
Oh my god, get rid of it. And it's just...
Not the apartment, the fly.
Yeah, we'll get rid of the fly. Like 100% guaranteed kills every fly. You started out in a tiny 2-bedroom apartment, now you live in a 3-bed, 2-car, and we're running out of room. Yeah, like I feel like we're all goldfish at heart, like we grow to the size of the tank we're in. This is a 2-bedroom, and like this is the 2nd bedroom, and for the longest time this was a storage room. But it gets a little tricky because with my schedule I'm home all the time, and I'm always like filming or streaming or editing, and all 3 things kind of require like a certain degree of like quiet and focus so that there's no background noises, or so that I can actually focus. And it's a bit hard when we're all like the computer desk I edit at is right next to the desk that Mr. Bones spends a lot of his time at, coding and gaming and all that other stuff as well. And so like we have to like live in each other's pockets a little bit here. Whereas like if we were greedy and had a little bit more space, then he could be as loud as he likes in one part of the house instead of feeling guilty about making food because I'm filming. You know what I mean? Like it's a logistical thing, but it's also just like it's fine. we have made do. I've literally only just claimed this entire room as my studio space, and I've been doing this for over 4 years now. So like I've only just felt legitimate enough to claim an entire room for what is my job. So no scary stories. All crochet projects begin to burn. No, the acrylic would definitely melt first. Oh yeah, laundry. Laundry to Autistic Frog. About 5 minutes left. I'll say it out loud in case you're not reading the chat. Okay, there is our little body. I'm not sure she's proportionate, but I think we're going to be able to like turn it around and make it cute. Turn the bug around. Halloween starts on your birthday? I'll admit I'm having a hard time understanding that. So your birthday's the 31st? Which is in the beginning of August. Oh right, I understand. Never mind, I got it. You know those robot dogs?
Yes.
I just saw one with a flamethrower on it.
No.
What are you thinking? Do you reckon you could crochet a robot dog? Because they have a very interesting shape. They're so spry.
I'll admit that doesn't necessarily appeal to me. I find them kind of creepy.
You could do like little bits of wood for putting inside the limbs to keep them straight.
We could just get a regular sausage dog. It's way too early for Halloween. I'm really sorry, but the streams are going to be like vaguely spooky themed all month. I will say that the main videos I don't think are particularly Halloween-y. Like a couple of them are going to like
Like, I mean, we're doing a bat this week, so like that's Halloween-y, but two of the other projects are just straight up dragon themed. A third project might even, like, there's just a lot of dragons for me this month. It looks like a light bulb. Well, good, then we're on the right track. Butterfree is absolutely light bulb shaped. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Michael Crichton's Jurassic World, right? Okay, so those of you who don't know, Jurassic Park, the original, was based on a book by Michael Crichton. He actually also wrote the book that Westworld was based on, for those who don't know. I just think he has a thing against theme parks. But I've heard it posited that there should be like a sequel set like in the far distant future where a bunch of dinosaurs find a little vial of blood in a mosquito and it's Jeff Goldblum. It's Jeff Goldblum. So I just thought that was funny. It is the year of the dragon, that's true. I kind of lost track of that at a certain point, but like it's circling back around. I've got one dragon actively being made, and I've got plans for 3 other dragon videos to come out in the next couple of months. Like some of them are just like tangentially dragon themed, but some of them are just like just straight up dragons. It is what it is. Halloween is a way of life. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I would be, it'd be a fraud of me to act like I lived the lifestyle. Halloween isn't really a thing over here. I will say that I feel far spookier than I do merry. If we had to pick a holiday season to align with, I think that Halloween is probably closest, but I'm not a particularly spooky person. I can just be a bit abrasive. The book is not for the faint of heart. What book? Oh, the Michael Crichton book. Saw an infant-sized stuffed animal and a washcloth in the last 10 hours. Oh, you crocheted an infant-sized stuffed animal. Oh my goodness. Subject 62, that should be a feeling of pride. You didn't do nothing, you made something. Do you know how many people don't even think it's possible to make things? You just experienced one of the truest human experiences. Where there was a vacuum, you have now put something there. You have created. Is that eye too big? I think that eye's too big. I'll make a nose and see. I feel like the nose will be the truest answer. Hi, Frizzy Bee. You are welcome. I'm decorating for Christmas before Remembrance Day. Sacrilege. I get real sad if I don't decorate by the end of November. I got to catch it while the enthusiasm's still with me. That said, a lot of people get a little bit cranky if we start talking Christmas too early. So, like, let's go back to Halloween, shall we?
The eye's not too big. The body's just a little bit too small.
You're a pest. Eye too big? Okay, cool. We can fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I hear my own voice coming from the other room. That is quite disconcerting. Family doesn't like Thanksgiving much? Oh, well, Thanksgiving's, again, just not a thing here. Which is a good thing. I think everything I've learned about Halloween from television, admittedly, has told me it is just not worth whatever that is. I do enjoy the odd Black Friday sale though, but only if I've like mentally prepared to spend the money. Oppie? Huh? What's a soft spot? I missed something. Crochet a flamethrower. It can be Mr. Bones' Christmas present. Use little white pins so that he has little teeth. I'm still waiting for the gender to settle. I suppose we don't need to really decide until we make the wings. Okay. And we think the eye is too big? I kind of thought it was cute.
Big eyes is good. Big wings too. Like I was looking at the wings on little dragon boy, who I've got the name of again.
Gilbert.
Yeah, but I think like the wings on Gilbert is actually a good ratio.
It's the smallest I could possibly make it with the clay I had left.
Oppie is opportunity.
Who is opportunity though?
So carry on.
Stop that! Stop singing that!
Opportunity.
I'm not joking, stop. Gonna make me actively weep on stream. Yeah. Working on a fall tree tomorrow, that's nice. It's called Bug-Eyed for a reason. Yeah, well I will just make the various pieces and then work out if I need to frog part of the eye. That's fine. It's called Bug-Eye, yeah. No, you're fine, Kitticus Rex. It's just I'm a bit of a sucker. And I have a particularly painful spot about the Mars rover. Yeah. Feel like you missed something. Oh, Mr. Bones was singing a song about the fact that we left the Mars rover on Mars. And it just I don't know, I think I've always related more to robots than I have to people, and I feel that one right in my feelings, and I don't want to turn into a blubbering mess. Whew. That's okay, though, we're surviving. We are. We're just making little hands of a cute little bug, and everything's right with the world. Everything's fine. Ooh, feeling some big feelings, though. Oh, no, he's not naming the dog. I want a puppy, but I refuse to get one until I have a backyard for said puppy, because I feel very strongly about that for me personally. Like, I understand different people's situations are different, and I am not applying judgment to anybody else. But like, I've always felt I personally would need a backyard in order to properly have a puppy. And so it's a driving force. I want a workshop, and I want at least a tiny patch of grass. It can be a real small patch of grass. But like, these things are just a little bit unobtainable these days right now. Laundry's in the dryer and we have 48 minutes. Okay. Time check. It is 12:05 currently. Oh my, that is a big hand, little miss. You might get embroidered hands, actually. Looking at this, I don't know if we can crochet hands small enough. I'll make one more attempt to crochet a hand small enough. What kind of dog am I thinking about? I like the little lap dogs. I had a Shih Tzu poodle growing up, and I would love a little sausage dog. I think they're the cutest. But it's more that I have to look at hypoallergenic breeds more than anything else. Rescues do good work, but over here literally the only dogs in rescues are massive animals. They tend to all be staffies and like ridgebacks and that sort of thing. And they're just too big, and they're just too big. I don't know. It's a whole nest of feelings to try and negotiate. Okay. That is as small as I can make a hand with this yarn. I believe it is still way, way, way too big. Oh, night, Ellie. I hope your market went well today, though. Join the sausage dog fam. You adopted yours 3 years ago. Yeah, so like I like them. I think they've got a lot of attitude and a lot of character.
Just trying to like stitch a little hand on to see if I like it. He drives you to the edge of your sanity. One day he'll calm down, I'm sure of it. Nah, staffies never do. And they are lovable in their own way. I just also recognize that they're not a good fit for who I am as a person. Yeah, it's like, and I think that's actually important, is to recognize your own limitations. It's like I adore huskies on principle, but I just know that I'm not someone who could handle having a husky. Or a kelpie, for that matter. And I grew up with at least one kelpie. It's like those dogs have too much, they are too much for me. And that, like, me having a kelpie would make both myself and the dog miserable, and I respect that. Where am I going to release my new Halloween pattern? Do you mean when? I assume you mean when. Well, I've got one coming out next week. This week. I've got one coming out in a few days. I'm going to film it tomorrow. I already showed him on camera. We're making a little fleeter mouse, little bat. Wee. So yeah, that's out next week. This week. Yeah, just a cute little hand. Current name list is Margarine, Can't Believe It's Not Venonat, Butterful, and Butterball. Oh, hi Darcy. Yeah, Sky Puppy, yeah. He's a cute little fella. I'm not fully resolved on the colours right now, but I think the shapes are pretty locked in, so. And it's like, I also like cats because I just feel like they're, I appreciate cats on principle, but I also appreciate being able to breathe. And Mr. Bones definitely appreciates being able to breathe. And so cats are also one that we can just admire from afar. And like pugs and how they scream, like the urge to punt would be there. Can't have one. Appreciate them from afar. I get really excited when I interact with a bird, but I'm not a bird person, not in the same way. And I know because I've lived with birds before, and I loved having them around, and what I loved even more was the fact that they were not my birds, and I did not have to deal with all of the bird. Bug Puppy or Sky Puppy would be adorable. What is everyone making today? Did I make Zubat yet? I have not made Zubat yet. You think he looks very polite? He's doing his best. You know what? I think this eye is the right size. I'm keeping it. I have spoken. Well, Mr. Bones, your opinion counts for a lot. And I agree. Your opinion is good because it matches mine. Cats are silly, graceful creatures. Can we add Notter, as in not butter? You guys can duke it out, but in the end there can only be 4 options in the poll. And like if too many of them are too close together, I tend to just like cull them myself. So, the names, I'm talking about names. Because they are reminiscent of Venonat. Yes, but this is, I can't believe it's not Venonat, not Venonat. Doing a star bag, that's nice. Writing out some edit notes on Parasaurolophus you've been working on for a few weeks. Love that. Notter added, maybe culled. I'm not saying that Notter will be culled, it's just I think we've got a couple that are like, I can't believe it's not type of thing. Rabbits are great, full of personality and quiet. They're also meant to be quite good in apartments. I used to work with someone whose bunnies were named Pepsi and Max, and I loved that. I thought that was the cutest thing. Okay, cool. I appreciate your enthusiasm for the Butterfree. So after this we'll make feet, because I'm putting off making the wings as long as possible, because I'm not really looking forward to it. But that's okay. It's just Butterfree was one of those ones that we had to tackle eventually. In fact, pretty much everything that's left is something that kind of feels like something we had to tackle eventually. That's fine, we chip away at it. One mouthful at a time is how you eat an elephant. Rabbits are smart and they can be toilet trained. Well, I come from a farming family. It's like, I'm already alienated enough from my folks without bringing a literal rabbit into the equation. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have bagel, bean, and muffin. Oh. The bat was adorable, and so you know where your raptor is. Don't want a Jurassic Park incident. Oh, but the raptor is like right there. It's just in the box you can't see on these shelves. It's like, oh no, I don't want to cover the screen. I was gonna like tilt the camera and show you, but I don't know if it'll let me. There we go. Oh, okay, it's behind the white basket. So like, yeah, definitely still there. You love cats, but last time you slept at a friend's house with 2 cats, you knew you had an allergy, so you took an anti-allergic before bed and still woke up, couldn't open your eyes, and yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, it's one of those things where like the internet can provide me with a constant source of cat enjoyment. Also, like, I have discovered an appreciation for ferrets. I think that they are adorable. I don't think I could deal with them. I think they are like, essentially like ADD put into a fuzzy noodle. But yeah, I can definitely appreciate watching streams of other people's ferrets. You're gonna get goats? Okay, as long as you have noodles of shame, all right? It's a commonly understood thing that if you're gonna have goats, you need to have the pool noodles of shame, which are basically it's a pool noodle, like a foam noodle, in case it's being lost in translation, that you cut into pieces and then they're hollow, and you put them on the goat's horns if they won't stop butting things with their heads, and they're noodles of shame, and it stops it hurting as bad. So yeah, with dogs, it's cone of shame. With goats, it's noodles of shame. Ferrets are an expensive lifestyle animal. Wonderful noodles, not just my noodle. Yeah, exactly. It's just like to treat them correctly, they are a full-time thing. So I will appreciate other people for making their ferrets accessible to the world. And, oh my goodness, I think I just like flatlined in my brain. Yeah, I will appreciate other people's ferrets and not try and take them on for myself. It can get expensive if you have 8 rats all the same age. You missed the dum-dum stick for goats? Yeah, put on the noodles of shame. Okay, I think we need some little feet. And for those, I think we're just going to do little tubes. Let's do a little magic ring of 6. No, we'll start as small as we can. Magic ring of 5. We'll do a bunch of 5 single crochet and we'll see how we feel about it. We're only half paying attention and thought the pool noodles of shame were for the ferrets. No! No, not for the ferrets. That's very much a goat thing. You have a hedgehog. I don't think we're allowed to have hedgehogs over here. But they seem like real little sweetie pies. Again, I assume that they are a high effort pet. Goats love cat trees. Goats can climb everything. You're trying to make friends with the jumping spiders. Apparently hedgehogs need to run. Oh, no, they got to go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and now we'll just do a little tube of 5 and see how we feel about it. Many people inherit parrots. Yeah, same thing with tortoises. They are a multi-generational pet. And so I think that you actually have to really consider that kind of thing before you get one, because you're not just getting a pet / obligation for yourself, you're getting a pet / obligation for someone else as well, because you have to make sure that your friend is looked after. And I'm sorry, like, a member of the family is too light of a word for something that is going to be part of yours for that long and still get passed on to the next generation. How much feet do you want, lady? You know a guy with multiple hedgehogs and he was like, don't get them. They were grumpy, bitey, stinky little creatures. Yeah, that tracks. That makes a lot of sense to me, actually. Butterfree, I don't feel like I'm doing you any favours. I think I'm turning you from this lovely, like, sophisticated, dainty little creature into just this little nub. Maybe you get Jigglypuff feet, which were single layer. But these look awfully galumphy. I don't know. Don't know. 3, 4. Oh, here comes Mr. Bones to reassure me, I'm sure. My friend from Brazil, her family has always passed down a pet tortoise as a tradition. They somewhat recently lost him, so they got to get a new one. Oh, I thought you meant that he like wandered off into the trees or something, but okay, well, my condolences to the family. That has to be hard. And they got little tortoises are just so cute and like bite-sized, but they get bigger. She's a chicken nugget. She's a little chicken nugget. Body is still too small. I'll get over it. Is Hydrini still strapped up? She is. It's so cute. It's her Halloween costume. If Mr. Bones gets to work now, he'll dress them all up for Halloween, I'm sure. Maybe they'll just all pass that mustache around. Which was here on the desk, but as in like as recently as this morning, but I think I moved it to one side and now I'm not sure. Oh no, is that it? Nope, that's just a pin. Ouch. Strapped up. Yeah, she's been strapped with dynamite. It's kind of a whole thing. I have very little to do with half the entertainment of on this stream. A great deal of it is just Mr. Bones having fun. Favorite dinosaur from Jurassic Park / World? Well, favorite dinosaur would be... I'm partial to the ankylosaur, but I'm also a fan of... I think it's called the Parasaurolophus. It's the one with the... But... There's also like a bird one. I think... I can't remember if what I'm about to say is the name of the dinosaur that the Pokemon's based on, or the Pokemon that's based on the dinosaur, but there's like an Archeops or something. I'm also a fan of that guy. Frunic one that kills the hacker. Maybe a little oval? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to grab the other end. Just make a little oval and see if we like that better. Because like I just cannot get that tube to feel right. But I did decide I was going small, and I have to live with the consequences of that decision. Archaeopteryx? Okay, that'd be the one. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. It's a magic ring of 8 that when I pulled it tight, I made it a point to like keep it long. And I think that might look better when she's just sitting. So we're gonna do that. I mean, like, I console myself with anybody who's trying to follow these patterns later. If they want to make 2B feet, then they just need to make a tube. And I feel like that's not necessarily something most people would need help with. Designing. Did you know that all birds are dinosaurs? Yeah, or if you like make eye contact with an ibis at some point, and you will see that they still carry the rage of their ancestors. That and chickens. Chickens definitely feel shortchanged by the evolutionary process. Excuse me. Your favourite dinosaur is Mitch. I hope he can hear you, Darcy. Okay. One little flipper, and let's make another little flipper. Chickens are tiny little velociraptors. If you've ever seen them hunt in a pack, I get that they're a flock, but go with it. Go with me here. You'd know, because like I've seen them do horrible things to mice. You're forced to watch birds in middle school and plotting winged demons. Are you Australian, Beth? Because you sound like you've had interactions with some of our like local magpies or cassowaries or even the ibis. The Ankylosaurus video is how you found the channel. Oh, you found me through waffles? I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Waffles is pretty cute. Chickens smell fear and you're afraid. Yeah. Yep, you've met a chicken. You definitely passed the meta chicken test. Floridians? Fair enough. What about the Great Emu War? We do not talk about our overlords with such disrespect. They won. It's a bit of a read. You guys should check it out on Wikipedia, but look up the Great Emu War. This is not one of those situations where I'm messing with you guys. It's a real thing. You can read about it on Wikipedia. It's crazy. Like some of the official reports literally refer to the guerrilla tactics employed by the emus. And in the end we lost, or like we gave up more than anything else. And so, yeah, it's very entertaining. You were attacked by seagulls? Well, did you look like a chip? Like if you don't want to be attacked by seagulls, you can't go around looking like a snack. There we go. And she stands! Which is good. It means she won't fall for anything. Alrighty, I can put this colour away. Just clearing the desk a little bit. Just procrastination tactics, what can I say? You've seen a peacock attack a llama. Now that is way too much ego for one interaction. Between the peacock and the llama, I'm glad that you got out of the way. Magpies, there are 2 families near you and you always get swooped. Magpie, then your magpies are just being, what's a word I can use on stream? Let's go with obnoxious. I was going to use something far more casual. Because magpies have the ability to memorize faces. And so like, they know it's you and presumably you've never attacked them. So they know you're not going to attack them. But they're just attacking you anyway. You know what I mean? Like yeah, your magpies are just not being very nice. Start carrying bread. Feed them a little bit, make friends, form an alliance. As a child, you were bitten by a swan. I'm so sorry for laughing, not Martini. It's just, what we've got happening in the chat right now is just like everybody expressing their bird trauma, and it tickles me. Roosters are meanies when you get near their hands. Roosters are just meanies anyway. Your husband finds your fear of birds funny? See, I don't say I think I fear birds. I think I have a healthy respect for birds. There's a family of Maggies in the backyard and somehow they're always nice to us. Yeah, that's what I mean. They recognize you as their people. They know that you're not the people attacking them or a threat to their nests or whatever. Or they've associated you with food or safety or something. It's like crows have the ability to communicate people's faces. So like if you're nice to one crow, it can go and tell the other crows, hey, that person's a nice one. And then a crow that's never met you will know that you're a nice one. Crows, man. Swear Tassie magpies are so much nicer than mainland ones, potentially. Okay. I have the white out. I'm being brave. I'm writing the heading wing in the notebook. Let's do antenna. So close. So close, but I'm just not yet. Just not yet. We're getting there. Yeah, we'll just work it over a long chain. It'll be done really fast. can deal with geese. You have no fear of geese, but swans. Well, swans are just slappy. Geese will bite you. I suppose swans will apparently bite you as well. Yeah. But I think the geese have been rightfully named the cobra chickens. That's a very apt name. Your goal in life is to eventually be spooky crow lady? Yeah. Mr. Bones had a similar aspiration. He had basically tamed the local flock of crows when I met him. We've moved since then, but and the crows unfortunately couldn't come. But like, there's something very funny to me about yeah, he was being the crow man. Huh? What can I say? Mr. Bones is just a Disney princess. You have black antenna. Why does this look too much on you? I'm having doubts today. They're poisonous. They poison everything. If you grab a goose the right way, they can't do much. Yeah, I've heard you're supposed to yeet them. If you're going to grab a goose, you got to yeet them. Yeah, crows fighting each other the other day. They were ripping feathers and... Oh, no! You should use pipe cleaners. Feeling very naive, you just hang out with cardinals and sparrows and titmice and just the nasalies birds and mourning doves in your backyard. I think that's lovely. Night. Thanks for hanging out. I think little looks less wrong. Maybe I'll leave the antenna till last and we'll see if the wings balance him out. You think you know where Mr. Bones' flesh went. What a horribly disturbing notion. Having gently yeeted a pair of geese. Complaining that you were cleaning the nest box a few times. Yeah, okay. Oh no, not the Twitter-pated animals. It is spring. Which makes me really sad because it means that, like, I can no longer just put on a comfy jumper for stream. I like wearing comfy jumpers. 2, 3, 4. Hello to the Netherlands. Feel like the antennas are good pipe cleaner candidates. I don't agree. I don't. I don't think pipe cleaners look good ever. Happy to, like, I'm open to having my mind changed, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just now occurred to me that I didn't check the butt pics. So, that's my bad. I'm not even in the right room. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Bones. I appreciate you.
Too easy.
Sorry. Okay, so all of the pictures of Butterfree show her is far more stretched than I envision. Also, thank you to iLeafy and Elf's Crochet. I appreciate you guys too. You're not interested in changing my mind? That's fine. It's just like, I think that, like, yeah, there's just like, I have a design aesthetic that is slowly formed or is still in the process of forming over the course of many years. And pipe cleaners is not currently part of it. That does not mean that there is not room for them in future. It just means they're just not currently part of it. Alrighty, so for this wing, I am starting in this top tip. This is basically to scale. Maybe a little bit small. Let's resize it up a little, shall we? It's basically to scale the size that I want. So that's just that top wing. It's still probably a little bit small. Better. All right, that is now to scale. What about maybe using pipe cleaners as wire within crochet critters? Oh, it's like I prefer to just use wire.
You seem unsure as to how big to make the wings.
Yeah.
Can I point out that just to the left? You have the other wings, and you can just put those on and just be like, oh, bigger or oh, smaller.
No, because everyone will look and be like, oh, right size. I'm like, no, they're too big.
I'd say they're the right size.
No, I'd say they're too big.
I'd say they're the right size.
They're not, they're way too big.
No, it has to fly. It needs aerodynamics.
They're way too big. Way too big. Huge.
Have you seen a butterfly?
I'm looking at one.
No, like butterfly. Like they have tiny little bodies and big wings.
No. No. You got the day off so you could catch the stream from the beginning? Well, I mean, nice. Hopefully you got the day off for a nicer reason. But right size? Yeah, no, wrong. Those are not they are not the right size. Tonight, Joanne, we are trick-or-treating and you guys picked treat. And since then I have been tricked. But it's fine. Having a little trouble booting up my own internal 3D printer. Which seems to be a recurring theme of these streams. Maybe I need to take a little break from them or something. I don't know. I won't go to extremes just yet. Do it for the aerodynamics. Okay. So we started with a magic ring 6. And then we did a single crochet, an increase 3, and then 4 single crochet around, which will bring us up to 8. And with the increase 3. So what I'm doing is like aggressively slanting this side out and basically leaving the sides the same. So I'm putting all of the growth on the inner edge of that wing. So I'm just going to reinforce that over another couple of rows. Just enough to get us up to 12. You really look forward to this stream. No, I look forward to them as well. It's just at a certain point, I do have to acknowledge that I'm having a harder time performing. Okay, and so we'll go 1, 2, and sometimes a little break is good for avoiding burnout, but we'll see. I don't think we're there yet. It's just it was just an idle thought. 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're not the right size, they need to be bigger. Well, I'm very happy to be contributing to your ritual. Night Breeze, thanks for hanging out. Okay, so there we are, we're up to 12. See what I mean about how it's like, sorry, I know it's white on white, I know that's not ideal, but that's the magic ring there, and we've just been sloping one side out to make the top of this little wing line up with our pencil drawing. So I am going to keep doing that a lot. There's really nothing else for it, I'm going to keep doing that a lot. 14, 16, and I'll go to 18 and then we'll try it on again. So that's 3 more rows. Hydrate, that's a good point. Everybody hydrate or dihydrate. There will likely be some homework at the end of this stream, and it'll probably literally just be me scribbling away on my notebook. Just to like do some content planning is another way to put that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was only meant to be 4, not 5. Yeah, a little bit of content planning will be very good for the soul right now, because I have a pattern locked in for this week. I'm quite pleased with the simplicity of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I think he's shaped, but he's not a croissantosaurus or a mole, you know what I mean? He's not a 7-hour shoot and 3 days of non-stop editing. He's like a 2 or 3 hour shoot and then maybe a 1-day edit, which is really nice. And then I can get back to working on my giant chunk, who is my passion project at the moment, who has a tail, part of a tail now. I'm not super pleased with how the tail part of it's sized up. For those of you who missed last stream, I recognize most of the names, but like, I'm making a giant chunk. He's in the process. Well, he's in progress. And this is his tail. At the moment, he big. And it's like, for every video that I can do that takes less than a full week to make, I get to put an extra day into making that. Because once he's done, then the next big project, I think, is Dragon Portal. And once that's done, the next big project is the 100k tapestry project. All of which I'd like to have done before the end of November. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it's good to like be chugging along on something and know that I can just like turn it around. Chunk is now a toddler. Well, I mean, Chunk was made a good 3, almost 4 years ago now. 3.5. The tail does look like a hat, you were correct. Oh, no, I'm not going to give you guys homework. Sorry, I refer to it as homework because it feels like the work that I should really be doing off camera. But instead, we've like a couple of times now, we've just done it on camera, and I think like it's been quite helpful to me. Even if all we do is talk about like some of the shirts that are loosely being planned. Because like, yeah, it's one of those things where you guys have requested a little bit of merch. And I'm happy to like soft launch a couple of little t-shirts, if only because I would like to order some and wear them. But the original plan I had in place of the person who was maybe going to help with the designs kind of fell through a little bit. And so it's back on my plate. And part of that is my inability to work with people. I think I expect too much from people. But yeah, part of it's that, and part of it's just like, I don't know if I'm capable of designing anything that looks good. You like it as a stream as well? Well, that's good. Because it's what you're getting. Gotta head to bed for church in the morning. Thanks for hanging out, Boss Lady Fiber Art. We appreciate you. You love Chunk Dragon? You made a pair to toss at your wedding? I love that. I love that. Okay, so the wing is maybe a little pointier than Butterfree typically would be, but that will smooth out as we add some black to it later. So yeah, currently we're just right on shape. Just keep filling it out. What colours were they? The ones that you threw at your wedding? Did they match like your flowers, or were they just like fun colours that represented yourself and your partner as people, or yeah? I wish to know. Six, 7. All right, cool. So we're out of the written notes now.
You have a love of dragons, and so you made them in your favourite colours. So yours was purple and grey, and his was crimson and black. See, I love that. That's great. I've always been a very dragon person. It's like horse girl is a thing, but I think dragon person should be a thing. Wedding chonks. Oh, I love that. Also made 3 for a Ren Fair costume that sit in a little hip pouch. Oh, were you mother of dragons? I keep missing your carnivore question. Okay, sorry. I feel like I've already answered the dinosaur question though. I get that both of the ones that I mentioned were herbivores, but like the carnivores all kind of blend together to me into one lump. The kids that adopted them were so excited. That's so cute. Okay, we are up to 22 stitches around, I believe. Dragon breeder. Ah, that makes sense, carrying around some little eggs. You want to see CK's take on Toothless? Yeah. I know, I think I've talked about this a little bit before. If I do end up doing those, they'll have to be on stream because I'm not doing them as a video because people will demand the patterns and I don't know if I'm comfortable distributing patterns for them. It's one of those things where like, I have slowly arrived at a position regarding other people's intellectual property, which should have been more obvious to start with, but here we are. And yeah, I wouldn't want to tease the audience by designing those dragons and then not releasing them, but I also just can't feel right about releasing them, if that makes sense. But we can always make adjacent dragons. I can always make plenty of dragons. There's always plenty of dragons in me that are my dragons that I can actually feel good about and not weird about. So, cool, there used to be a lot of shops that sold dragon statues in the 2000s. Dragon person is definitely a thing. Yeah, I used to work in one of the shops that sold dragon statues in high school. Worked in a little crystal store that sold like incense and gemstones and knickknacks and stuff. All right, I think we've reached width. Huzzah for width. In fact, I think we reached width a row ago. But I'll go with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 23. No, it should be 24. This is distinctly 23. There. That's where I flubbed it and only did an increase. Well, I'm ignoring that. I'm ignoring it. It can't hurt me if I ignore it. And instead I'll put, excuse me, and instead I'll chuck an extra increase at the top where all the shaping is happening and it'll get the rest of the job done. So I'm going to do a round of 24 single crochet. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Foster kittens. Distracted math strikes again. I'm so sorry. What did I miss?
The distracted math.
4. What's up?
The distracted math was the way.
Yeah. No, I knew I was distracted, but somebody noticed that I was distracted from something, and so I just wanted to see if I'd just been distracted from something important. You required a nap to function, and now you have returned to buzzing with energy. Love that. You know what? Mr. Bones has introduced me to the superpower that is the exactly 12-minute nap. And I know that sounds insane because I'm normally one of those people who like, they take a nap and I wake up 3 hours later thinking it's a year from now. My beard has grown in. But yeah, no, you set a phone alarm for 12 minutes and that is when you like lie down and close your eyes. And it doesn't matter if you sleep for those 12 minutes. The whole point is you are shutting your brain down for those 12 minutes. And 12 minutes is the exact right length of time. It is. It's the perfect length of time. Just to take the painful edge off being exhausted if you don't have additional time. You've never seen anyone hold their yarn like that? I'm self-taught. I probably make all kinds of mistakes. This works for me though. It means that my tension's very loose, but after this much practice, it's loose but consistent. You're a 4-hour nap type of person? Yeah, I would have called myself that as well, or like a wake up in the middle of the night and think, oh, do I try and stay asleep or do I wake up now and have dinner? But nah, a 12-minute nap in the middle of a busy day when you know you still have stuff to do can just be very refreshing. It just can get rid of that like sleep deprivation headache if you've been working too hard. The time traveling naps are their own kind of joy. They're just more for a holiday type of thing. Okay, it's 2 rows of 24 single crochet. And I think we're going to do 2 more rows of 24 single crochet and then we're going to aggressively close off at the front again. So like this back edge is being pretty much left alone. And there's room here that I may even top stitch around the edge to give it that thick black. We can probably even give that a go now and just see if we like it. You guys want to see if we like it? Makes it a little harder to express what the pattern is later, but we'll just see if we like the look of it and work it out from there. Knight's Solan Demon? Solan Demon. Thanks for hanging out anyway. Sorry that I butchered your name. An opinion with pie is just an onion. I'm okay. Are you alright? You're a 10-minute power nap person? It's kind of like a meditation moment, I think. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like how if you sort your sleep schedules a certain way, you can end up with like 6 extra long days in a week instead of 7 regular length days in a week. Welcome back.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, I'm just gonna, like, I know it as like top stitching. I think it's actually called surface crocheting. Just loosely single crocheting up and around the edge just to see if I like the way it looks. Or if I think it's a bit scrappy. You messed up the joke. Sour Sprout, you still made me laugh. Oh, this magic ring is going to be a little bit of a turd, I can tell. Come on.
Trick is making sure it stays as flat as it's supposed to. Six minutes left. Good job keeping track of that laundry. Night, subject 62. Have a good one. It's hard to weigh kittens twice a day when their mother is trying to eat your face. Oh yeah, no, that sounds tricky. Okay, I'll stop there so that I don't interfere with the stitches we're currently doing. I don't know, I feel like that might work. It looks very, like, crafted, but I think that that's also just a side effect of being crochet. I actually think I've made them too long. I would have stopped a couple of rows ago, but we all keep chanting, make them bigger. So I'm just going to keep them the size that they are and soldier on. Chaining around the edge with the black as contrast before the single crochet. I'm not sure I understand that one. It looks crafted because it was crafted. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's kind of what I was saying, is that, like, you know, it's fine. It's fine that it looks like stitchy. How dare this crafted item appear to be crafted? Y'all know what I mean. Creates a cleaner edge. Oh, I think I understand what you mean. That you would have done it, hang on, where's your original message so I can read it again with some context? Chaining around the edge with the black. I think I understand. It's just, to get cleaner stitches, I would be doing the first row with white, not black. Which I think is where my confusion is coming in, but I guess that doing it with black as well might also make a difference. Well, bye Luciana, thanks for hanging out. Also, night to anybody else that I missed, if you've come back later to watch the replay. So there's a reason I haven't finished off that black edge, because I'm not committed to it at this point, but it's there. Yeah, it's the going around the edge with the chain that's confusing me. Do you mean slip stitch? Because, like, a chain wouldn't be attached. I apologise if this is frustrating you. I'm also just happy to let this one go. Since finding your channel, your relationship with crochet has changed so much. Oh, that's lovely. You used to be obsessively perfectionistic and loathe everything you made. Now I love my scrunkly creations. Yeah, exactly. You gotta love them. I found that this whole process has made me a lot more decisive in just my daily life as well. Because stuff like, I used to get caught up with, like, decision paralysis a lot more often. Whereas, like, these days, if I'm looking at two different options for a piece of footage, right? And they are functionally the same piece of footage. Before, I would really struggle to, like, pick which one and question which one was the perfect one. And, like, these days I just be like, they are functionally the same piece of footage. They are showing the exact same thing. It's just this is showing stitch A and this is showing stitch B, and stitch A and stitch B are the same stitch. So it's just like, I just pick one and cut, and, like, I make decisions now, like, instead of, like, taking minutes to consider them, which doesn't sound like much, but it's like, I go Christmas shopping now or birthday shopping, and I walk into the store and I'm just like, grab, 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 pay, done.
Yes, slip stitch. Okay, cool. I think I understand. No, don't apologize. I personally know that I tend to be a little bit more on the visual side when I'm working stuff out, and so like I feel like I am the one not understanding. I don't think you were failing to express your ideas, just to be very clear here. But slip stitch makes a little more sense to me, and yeah, it's absolutely something I can give a go to. I'm not locked in on this edging. I just wanted to see if it was a thing that was going to work, and I think it will. I do. I think I got carried away though and forgot to finish off. I think this was this way. Okay, yeah, that's better. Alright, cool. So from now we are going to start closing off this side. That was 2 more rows. Looks kind of nicer that way. No, we're going to do it the right way. I just think it's too big. We are going to do 9 single crochet 3 together, and then 12 single crochet. We'll start working our way back down those or do we want it to be more extreme than that? I actually think that it gets pulled in tighter than that faster. Maybe we're going to do a single crochet 5 together and just be really sassy about the whole thing. Have I ever finished a whole piece you knew was wrong just to realise you won't be able to live with that, so you have to frog it all and make it from zero? Of course I have. I think everybody's had that moment. But if you have the yarn to spare, particularly with crochet, sometimes I'll just leave the one that's wrong and let it just live its wrong little existence and be happy in its wrong form and make a new one using the lessons that I've learned. If you need to, like, reclaim the yarn, I totally get it though. Sometimes it can be less painful to just, like, literally cut your losses and just start again. Sour Sprout, I think you're very funny. Yeah, honey, that's the exact way I tried to do it initially, and I think it'll still be fine. I just think that she's just gonna look chunkier than I'd like. I think this is just gonna be one of those ones where I'm not super happy with the outcome, and I'm just gonna have to live with that, and that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. No, that math ain't mathin'. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is already 11 stitches. How? Okay, brain, I'm going to need you to calm down for a second. Oh, how did I do Vanadats antenna? Right, I just don't think they look as clumsy when they're done in white, whereas like black is very stark. It's drift. It's drift, that's the issue. That's fine. Drift's allowed to be the issue. We'll stop it in its drifty little tracks. You pass dad jokes to each other? I have pun offs with my dad over text message. Things like, you know, you can't trust atoms, they make up everything. Don't trust stairs, they're always up to something. He's a farmer, so he's outstanding in his field, but yeah, that sort of thing. Tell me I kept count. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Good. 10, and then we'll do our big decrease. Or do I want to do 11 and then the decrease? We'll do 11.
Yeah. And I may not even like the big decrease. That big decrease energy. There we go. What did I do to Mr. Bones? Or what did you do, Mr. Bones? I didn't do anything to Mr. Bones. Some creepy skeleton memes happening in the live stream channel right now. Honey, are you okay? I'm not American. No. Oh, right, Sour Sprout, you were talking to Mr. Bones. Everyone's having a conversation. There's something going on that I've missed along the way, so I'll let you all have your fun while I finish this wing. It's too late to catch up now. Alright, so that's 24, so that's 11 plus 5 is 16, meaning the last chunk of that would have been 8. Then we want to do it again next row. And so we'll take 2 from there, make it 6, and we'll take 2 from there and make it 9. That should bring us down to 20, and this should bring us down to 15. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and now we've got another big decrease. Ah, come on. Flubbing a stitch twice on stream, hands. Come on. Good. Thank you. Should just be 6 back to the start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. What do you call the security guards outside of Samsung shops? Guardians of the Galaxy. Mr. Bones, do we need to get you a lawyer? Okay, and one more. Let's say one more. It might end up being more than one more. People commit crimes, not skeletons. Those are the most famous last words I have ever heard. We don't need a lawyer. I'll defend myself. I'm very charismatic. Careful, I think the jury might have a bone to pick with you. I don't want to go any more anything on this. I think that's it. I made the shape I drew. I just don't know if I'm happy with the shape that I drew. Yeah, no. Suppose I could continue on and finish this off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I want to take a pair of scissors and just like cut that off. They get sent to dungeons and take long naps. They already have rib cages. Awesome. I might go on break, Mr. Bones. You want to just take over? Okay, just turn it so the point end is on the back and the round end is on the top. Is that what you mean? Okay, I'm gonna think and see what we can do to fix it. Hi, Cat's Crafty Crochet Corner. Welcome to the stream. How does the wing line up with the paper wings? I don't know if they do. Like that. They're about the same size, they're just not as long. Should have done as a magic ring where you only work around the side and not join it like you would do for things like animal ears. Yeah, maybe. They're very chunky wings. Happy time zone to you too. Happy time zone to you too, Romeo. We are trick-or-treating this week. You guys picked Butterfree, who happens to be the treat. So that's where you find us on this fine Sunday morning. Oh no! The mouse closed the stream. Mouse needs to go into timeout. Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. I love that. Putting that on the list to send later. See, with slip stitches, I get that that's like only the first half of the process, but it gives you like a neat, nice side and a not very nice backside. But I suppose you're only viewing it from the front, and I guess the point is the problem that I'm having with these wings anyway. Don't know how to round that off. Okay, slip stitch, and I'm going to chain one and turn and just try and like single crochet over the top. See if we can't get that nice neat edge. Well, what did the... Okay, so that's the classic, is like, what did the fish say when it swam into a wall? Damn. But what did the fish say when it found a hole to get through? Great. Noel wants to know what my favourite non-Pokemon crochet is. Haven't I answered that one? Okay. My favourite non... Sorry, Noel. I don't mean to miss your questions. My favourite non-Pokemon crochet. Peaches the raptor, Albert the owl, I'm fond of the fidget slug. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if I necessarily have favourites. I appreciate things for the different skills I had to learn to make them, or the different things that I've tried. I love the screaming because it represents the relief of finally having hot water again. Like, this is almost like... My crochet projects are less about having like a favorite one and way more about, I don't know if you guys know about like art journaling. Well, crochet is all seems to like be a little bit art journaly for me, where it captures the ghosts of whatever's been going on that particular week and holds them, binds them in the knots. So like it's more like they're a series of memories than they are a particular object. What did the first cow say when it said cassette? I was going to say that. Mr. Bones has to be my favourite. Well, he's my favourite person. He's my favourite real life skeleton. But yeah, I also really enjoyed the techniques and the skills that I had to learn in order to design the skeleton crochet, but there is a difference. Gilbert. Okay, how much of a problem would it be if after building this wonderful crochet channel filled with all of these patterns, I'm like this is my favorite thing I've ever crocheted? It feels disrespectful. Mr. Bones is not a Pokemon. Why would Mr. Bones be a Pokemon? Okay, so while we're telling jokes, one of my favourite jokes is two cows stand on a hill, right? One cow says to the other cow, hey, I've been hearing that there's mad cow disease going around. I've been really worried about it. Are you worried about it? And the second cow goes, why would I be worried? I'm a helicopter. And that is the ultimate joke. That is the ultimate joke. That or two fish were in a tank. One looks to the other and says, oh no, do you know how to drive this thing? Q Bones. Mr. Bones could be a relative to Mr. Mime. That's funny, but he's not. He absolutely is not. Okay, wing. With its outside edge anyway, and then like I'll work out how to put the stripes on it and it'll bring it all together, I think. So I'll trim that off for now, and I'll make a note here that for the wing, and then in black, slip stitch around edge, chain 1 and turn, and then single crochet over top of slip stitches. So that's top wing. But Mr. Mime and a Cube Infusion, no. No. Oh, no, he's just chilling. He's just chilling with them. Like, okay. Mr. Bones, they say that you're not allowed to play with the Pokemon. You're going to have to come and keep us company over here instead. And I guess that's where that wing goes. Keep finding these tiny black strands of string in your skeins of yarn amidst a giant tangle of sensible regret. No! Mr. Bones might be a missing no. Wait, 2 cupcakes are in the oven. One turns to the other and says, "It's hot in here." And the second one screams, "Ah, talking cupcake!" Yeah, it's that like very bizarre humor, I think, is a part of our generation. Mr. Bones is in an apron and it says "Bon appetit." Stop being dramatic. Just sit back over there. You guys are not giving Mr. Bones enough credit. He's his own evolution line. McCubone, Mr. Mime Fusion would be a clown wearing the face of another clown. So that's a no from us. Okay. That's one wing. So we do have to make the bottom wing as well. Let's see if we can whip up the bottom wing real fast. I'm hearing mischief. Night, Ravenwolf. Thanks for hanging out. Was Mr. Bones cooked chicken enchiladas? It's not a new joke, the apron. The apron was from a photo shoot that I believe the photos got posted to the food channel on the Discord. Just we didn't take the apron off when we were done.
needle nose pliers?
I can see them, but they're on camera. No, hold on. No, stop. I'll turn off the camera.
Sheet.
All right, you are no longer on camera. You can go and get them. It's a heist, everybody. He gave a haunting image. Then he crept in and crept back out again. Right, now I've given like a 12 base, I'm gonna just try and like grow both sides out to see if that works for us. 1, 2, then our increases. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And our increases. And 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, that's kind of working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we want to go one size bigger. The black will add some depth to it. I don't know. It's like the picture of Dorian Gray where if he's on camera he could disintegrate. Why are we talking about pizza? Well, thanks for hanging out, Jessica. Mr. Bones on camera, it might be staticky. Yeah, he crashes the stream. He's a QR code that sends you to like an old Google game where you play a little dinosaur. I don't know. I was trying to be random. There we go. And we'll go up to 20, and then I think that's as big as this bottom section will get. I already think that I'm going too big. I think it is a recurring theme with my work recently. Hello, what are you making?
I'm just having a bit of problems at the moment. I'm trying to moderate stream. I was wondering if you could just... Here's a little stand.
Okay.
Because I can't see the screen.
Oh.
And I don't have my keyboard.
I understand. All right, sorry. We got to set up Mr. Bones's keyboard and monitor for him so he can see what's going on stream. There we go. Yeah, Sale Sprout, you'll find that we're a fairly welcoming bunch around here. Just in general. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on my wing here. One, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I think that's as wide as I'm going to go.
are all crazy here. We are all crazy here as well. Okay, that's 1 round of 20. I don't know, I think we need to do a couple more rounds of 20. The back wing is absolutely not too small. If anything, it's too big. That's true, we did name Aerodactyl Ace Goyle. Should have trusted the process. You okay? You like the wing? I don't know. I'm still kind of about it, but like I'm struggling to trust the process right now. And that is okay. It's fine. It's part of the process. But while I have you all here, sorry, I know I've shown twice on camera and I've suggested that I do have a question to ask, but like, do the ears on this bat need to be a different color? Please help me. Does it need to be a different shade of brown? Does it need to be pink? Should I put cream in there? I actually really need help with that. And it's distracting me terribly right now. I'm just gonna hydrate a little bit. And the current name list, thank you Mr. Burns for the update, is Margarine, Can't Believe It's Not Venonat, Butterful, Butterball, and Notter. So we will do a poll of at least 4 of them, well, of 4 of those options at the end of this wing piece, because I won't make you sit through a second wing piece. I think the ears are a good colour. You could put something inside as a second colour. I don't know. It's just, I feel like they are brown on the bats that I was looking at, but at the same time, it's not a super high contrast pattern, and I'm worried that it's not got a lot of like colours to be interesting to people. Maybe when I make another one, I'll make him in brighter colours or something for camera. This brown is just, I think I just used it for the mole as well, and I'm just very aware that it just absorbs the light. Second colour would be jarring. I think cream in the middle could be good. Put some stuffing into his ear, maybe. Hang on. Buddy, we're just going to block your ears for a second, okay? I mean, he's a cutie pie, that's for sure. But no one was really questioning that. Could be a lighter shade of brown, maybe. It's with the browns, it's really hard to find like mid-tones. I kind of have to like make strong decisions with it.
Ah, I'm blind.
No, he's fine.
He's blind.
He's cute. He's fine.
Because he's a bat?
I get that, but
Yeah,
like he's also fine. He knows he's safe and cozy. Could be cream. Maybe I'll make, before I film, I'll try it with a different coloured ears, because he's not sewn together at the moment, so I can swap the ears out if I want to. Try and get the stuffing out. Maybe I'll try some colour changes on the ears just to see. Another perfect landing. Spotted bat has cream. Yeah, I think I might also just need to pick a specific bat rather than like, the one I was looking at was literally just labelled Fledermaus, which I'm pretty sure just means flying mouse, which I'm pretty sure is just German for bat.
Okay. I think we start closing it off. If I go 2 decreases, and then like decrease 3s, it's 4 decreases per row. It'd be 16, 12. That'd narrow it off really fast. Maybe we do another row of 20. Yeah, Fledermaus is German for bat. Yeah, that's what I thought. By the way, I like the name Fledermaus so much better than bat. So yeah, maybe I'll try making the ears. Because like these are separate pieces, these little, like, because they've got kind of like a double-walled ear almost, the bat I was looking at. So I could make that little bit in pink, but I think that doesn't look right. I don't know, I'm tempted to put some cream in there. I think I'll just try some colour work to make the inside ear a little bit on the cream side, so the same colour as this. And I'll just try it for one ear, and I'll just be able to tell pretty much instantly if I like it, I think. Now for the worst part of the process, sorting and folding and cramming in drawers. No, fold carefully. And if you have too much to fit in the drawers, get rid of some. And that can just be storage, so it doesn't have to be like trash bin. Always struggle with bat-like wings in your projects. I think I try to make them too realistic. Yeah, at a certain point I just have to like accept the fact that this is what my bat wings are going to look like. It's not perfect, but they are mine. And they're good for giving self-cuddles, I guess. Picking his nose with his thumb. I intend to give him quite tall nostrils too, that's what those pins are representing. We're going to have quite sizable nostrils. But men don't like nostrils. If they find out we can change our faces, they'll call the church. Yeah, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll do our decreasing nonsense. And more decreasing nonsense. 1, 2, 3. That adds up. That's good. No, the bat wings are perfect. Oh, okay. Popped a couple of pics in Discord of bat ears. Thank you. I'll have a look. Yeah, see, they've got like the double thing. I think they're cute. What about doing the outer ear in a darker brown or black? It would have to be black because this is the darkest brown I think I have. That's in this colour story because this is a very cool brown. I talked all about that with the mole, I think, or with one of them recently, how there was like a... No, it was the mushrooms I was talking about with the bark. I couldn't mix my darkest brown with this brown because it was making this brown look blue, which is causing me problems. Yeah, if the men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Exactly. What's up, love?
I was just catching up on both by listening to you in 2 places at once.
Oh, okay.
One with one without.
Is one of me not enough?
Remember how I did the little fluff bit the other day when I did my first bit of crochet?
Um.
Had a ball, did a little bit of blue, toofed it out. It was for Volley Bear.
Volley Bear?
Yeah, someone was crocheting Volley Bear and they were wondering how to do lightning.
I remember. Yes, I vaguely remember that.
You could do that with black crochet, and you know how you got the ear nubs? So like behind the ear nubs.
I could literally just put fluff behind the ear. That's not a problem.
Yeah, and then like you got a little bit of fluff coming out the ear, but because the fluff is black, it'll add a little bit of contrast to make the ears look deeper.
Oh no, I do it with cream.
Oh yeah.
It'll be cute. In fact, I can try that on stream. You guys want to see me do some fluffy ears on stream?
That'd be like really good contrast, you know? I reckon that would be good. And also give him fluffies, because like, you know, all bats should have fluff.
Yeah, you can use some fluffies.
Bats with feather pants.
No, bats don't have feather pants. Bats have no feet.
No, like as in they made them out of chickens that they caught. They killed chickens, made feather pants.
No! That's bad bat. That's bad batting.
They hang upside down, the skirt hangs upside down and they can go to sleep.
So yeah, what Mr. Bones was suggesting there was like we put some fluff in the ears, and like that is actually a really easy way to adjust this pattern. Just put some cream in there, like brush it out, add some fluff to inside the ears so that you're gonna fly away home again, your friend. I do think the cream is the correct color if you end up adding anything. I think so as well. I just think it just needs something to like lighten it up and take it to a slightly fleshier place, but I do want to keep it all within the same color story because I've already taken a lot of artistic license in giving him pink feet. But he's so cute with the pink feet. Absolutely fluffies on stream. Okay, we'll do that after the Butterfree. If I forget, you're welcome to remind me. It is hard to find a good brown yarn, but it's harder still to find. When I find a good color, I know it's a good color because I've got a mid-tone, a highlight, and a dark tone of the same colors. So it's just like a one base color that they've added some black to and added some white to, you know what I mean? So I can use them in conjunction with one another. Browns don't ever seem to get that treatment. You can find a good brown, but you can't find the color story of the highlight, the mid-tone, and the low light of the same brown shade. It doesn't exist. Drives me nuts. Orange is just as bad because the oranges are always way too red. They put way too much red into orange. Sometimes you just want a nice yellow orange. Bah. Take it to a slightly fleshier place. Previously unsaid sentences. Okay, sorry. And I'm just closing off this wing into like a teardroppy type of shape. I'm just stopping to scribble down my row real quick. Yeah, the bat pattern is this week's pattern. I'm going to film it tomorrow. It'll be out on Thursday, so you won't have long to wait for that one there. With any luck, I'll even actually be on top of my paperwork for once, and it'll go be available on Patreon and Etsy at the same time. But it does mean that I spend my time designing him instead of doing the dragon skull I was supposed to be doing. So I do have to get on top of that this week if we want to do a little scene, because I know that there, like we spent time designing it together. I'm still torn between Grim Reaper and a dragon skull. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing too much dragon content. Maybe we reset and do the Grim Squeaker. Grim Squeaker. That's because brown is dark orange on the color wheel. Yeah, there is that element of it, but it still would mean that we could still have like orange, brown, and then like a darker brown. There would still be a way to have the color and then the color darker and the color lighter, but they don't do that. They kind of like, there's the brown, you can have the end. I wish I had my browns available here so I could show you just how obnoxious it is, because it's bad. It's like they are not producing enough colors. That said, the type of yarn I'm using does have like, I think it's close to 60 colors in the range. And so like, I appreciate that they've made some choices as to what colors they have and haven't gone with. It's just very frustrating to always be looking for tones of brown and only being able to find like, this is the bat brown, right? The only colors I can really pair with this, reaching over into a different yarn bucket. There's always yarn within reach here. Grey. Grey are the tones, because if I pair it with a brown, again, I only have a gold brown. I don't have my like hawthorn here, which is the very dark brown. One is warm and one is cool. They like, you can't pair those two together. They look wrong. They look murky. So it's frustrating. It's just a frustrating thing. Video, Etsy, and Patreon pattern all uploading at the same time. I swear I get it maybe like 30% of the time. I am just ready to go. And the rest of the time I prioritize. Video has to be on time, because if it's not on time, people don't watch it. And that's kind of a problem. And then Patreon is the priority. And then Etsy just sort of happens when it happens. In fact, I don't think I've put out the 7 days of crochet minis from last year on Etsy yet. I keep forgetting. I don't know if I did it at all. I really should have. I should put them out now. If like they're still good minis. Like I get the event has passed, but it was kind of a big whoops on my part to not have the written patterns available to purchase. I'm not necessarily the best at this whole business thing. Don't even get you started on browns. No, let rip. We're all friends here. It's such a lovely colour, but it's the colour of black coffee. It's so dark that you can hardly appreciate it's brown. It exists to torment you whenever you use it. I have a purple that's like that, and I have a brown that's like that as well. So the brown that's like that you would have seen me use on the mushroom canvas most recently. But in general, I can't use it on camera for pattern making videos because you can't see what I'm doing with my stitches. And I have a lovely, rich, royal purple that is so like deep and wonderful in person. I can't film with it because the camera, it just eats all the light, and so you can't see it on camera. So like that's also just one of the struggles. Okay, I think my problem here is that I'm trying to make him so that he can stand up, just making his wings not quite fit. It's like if I can have his wings sticking out a little bit. I think your wings are too big. My wings are too big. The loops and threads yarn, if one can find it, is a great brand. Okay. What is brown yarn? Lol. Put last year's 7 days of crochet out this December on Etsy. Yeah, like I said, it's something that I absolutely need to just, because I've got the compiled document, and I know I do because I gave it to my patrons last December. Literally the only thing I have to do is create a listing. It'll take me 3 minutes, but it's another one of those things that's fallen into too hard territory, and so I have like, what is it, executive dysfunction about it, which was like, I know I could do it. It'd take me less than 5 minutes, but for some reason I just can't do it. It's like the box of sewing that haunted me for 4 years and then took me less than 20 minutes to sew all together. It's another one of those. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. And I think we are going to do it again. 1, 2. But no, I'm glad that you're all looking forward to the Fledermaus, who I will be referring to as the bat. I just think Fledermaus is a cuter word. Yeah, I think he's real cute. I just sort of sat down and I did him yesterday, and I blame Bartok the Magnificent for it because, sorry, that movie, I don't know what it is, but I have like some sort of weird obsession with that film. And like, it's not like I discovered it when I was a child either. I discovered it when I was a teenager, and I just like fixated. It's called procrastinating. Yeah. You're a master of procrastination. Good for you. You know what? True mastering of procrastination allows you to procrastinate in a full circle until you're finally doing the thing that you need to do, because you're procrastinating so many other things that you end up doing the thing you needed to do to avoid doing all of the things you were doing to avoid doing the thing that you needed to do. Knowing that you're pushing things back doesn't help solve it. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. And that is honestly how I managed to like power through. But I don't know, decision fatigue is also a thing. And after I've like gone like full engines burning all week to get something done, sometimes it's really hard to just accomplish that other little task that's sitting there in the corner. But I will, okay, here you go, guys. I will get that listing up and available before I stream next week. And if I do, I want a cookie. I want you guys to like check in on me and tell me off if I haven't done it. Watch Fern Gully for the bat. Oh yeah, no, Fern Gully is amazing, and that Batty song is incredible. I'm pretty sure they just let him loose in the recording studio and he just made it up on the fly. And also Tim Curry had no right. Just like, Tim Curry had no right. One of you will remember, hopefully. I'm just hoping to like bait myself into doing it. It's like I'm so afraid of letting you guys down that maybe that'll be like the kick in the pants that I need. I also need to get samples ordered for t-shirts this week, if that's gonna happen. Yeah. And a key cursor, yeah. It's really hard to work out where Bartok the Magnificent falls in the timeline with Anastasia. Because, I mean, they're both Don Bluth films, and so, of course, the Tsar that we're saving in Bartok the Magnificent looks exactly like what's-his-face from Anastasia. So could arguably be their kid. But if he's their kid and there's a regent involved, that's not a great sign for a happily ever after. No, don't do Marry Them All. Don't do Marry Them All. I broke myself free of that one there. I rescued myself. I don't need to go back. If I don't do it, then I have to do a giveaway on the next stream. A giveaway of what? I'm an Australian. Nothing I send will ever arrive where it's supposed to go. I updated your Etsy and then immediately put it in vacation mode because I know if I didn't do it, then I wasn't going to do it and everything was already out. So definitely understand the challenge of posting. Yeah, I do have the luxury of only doing digital products though, so I just never go into holiday mode. I think it was last year. It might have been the year before. I was literally sitting there at like 11 p.m. on Christmas Eve helping a customer with a pattern they were desperately trying to get done for Christmas Day. Can't help it, guys. I want to help. I want to be helpful. Stop it, Emily. No, stop it with the Marry Them All. Guys, come on. Honey, I think we're watching Thumbelina this week. I'm just gonna slowly make you watch all of the animated films. So this week we also watched the first Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise. And have you ever watched a movie with just like a really vivid awareness of how old the movie is? Because I think of Mission Impossible as a contemporary film, right? Modern day film. Watch that movie though, guys. That's an old film. That is the kind of film where you wouldn't be surprised to find out it was colorized. Which I don't know if that's an experience most people have these days, but it was definitely an experience that exists. The film that was originally released in black and white and then they added color. But yeah, I gotta say, it was a fun evening watching that movie. What's up, love? You sauntered in here all saucy.
Hey, pretty lady.
Hi.
Do you want to come with a date on me this week?
What are we doing?
Watch a movie together?
Oh,
Not necessarily that we just watch the movie in the same
I
place
was going to
together.
take you to the
Some of
cinema on Friday.
I could touch your hand and you could touch mine.
I was going to take you to the cinema on Friday.
Oh yeah, we're watching...
The new Joker film.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Fighting the urge to laugh.
Don't. The other 90s film you're going back to watch with some friends next week is We're Back with the Dinosaurs. That's fun. I have a DVD collection. I do. And I love my DVD collection. But it's huge. It takes up a wall. Well, not a huge wall. It's like, you know, Billy bookcases from IKEA? Well, not the bookcases. They used to have DVD shelves because DVDs used to be a thing. I've got 4 of those and they are just full of DVDs from lots of TV shows, lots of stuff. It's like that's where I had Bartok the Magnificent. Yeah, I like to go back through and watch it. Recently I rewatched Charlie's Angels, the original Cameron Diaz, well not the original, but you know what I mean, the Lucy Liu, Cameron Diaz, Drew Barrymore one. That movie's still a romp and I'm gonna go watch DOA or something. I'm in the mood to watch some women kick butt. Why are we singing the never-ending song? The Joker film, I believe, is out already. I think it was out last Friday. I might have my dates wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's been out for a little bit here, like a week. Just we enjoyed the first one. And Gaga is meant to be quite good in this one. Beth?
Confirmed. Release date 3rd of October.
Yeah, there we go. It's been out for 3 days. I've heard that the new Beetlejuice movie isn't necessarily worth it, so I'm just going to wait until that hits streaming services or whatever. But I'm excited to go see the musical in person when that eventually hits Australia. I'm probably going to have to fly over to Melbourne or Sydney to do that though. So hey, I might be in Melbourne or Sydney one week. And I will, yeah,
just not tell you guys until I've left. You like the wings? Oh, I'm glad. Because yeah, then they'll have like their stripies. I'll get them on there as neatly as possible, but okay. Wings. You are a winged being. I don't know, the black antenna just feel wrong to me. Your shepherd is running around squeaking the air out of her lamb chops. No. Darcy, I'm actually immune to that one because I don't know what it is. Rob thought people evolved into colour when he saw his dad watching black and white movies when he was a kid. That is so pure. You don't know if I flickered or you... I might have flickered. Did anyone else notice a flicker? I haven't dropped any frames or anything though. If I come to Melbourne, do not be alarmed by the army of black puffer jackets you'll see in the city. That is the Melbourne uniform, I understand. If I want to blend in, I'll have to get one. It won't be. I don't even know when that will be. I think it's next year sometime. So, could be during the height of summer. Who knows? I don't know if there's much else to really do on this fellow. I could make the other wing. But that doesn't feel like a very fun stream activity. Pop that there. Let's get Batty out. And I promised you guys some fluffies. Oh, my brush is all the way back there. Maybe I'm gonna go for my little break and I'll have a little beverage, a little stretch. Everyone take a drink and a stretch. And hi, Crystal. I'm gonna go on my 5-minute break and I'll come back with the brush and we'll add some ear fluffies to the bat and just see if we like it. So, yeah. Let me find all the buttons I have to press to make that happen.
it's a matter of course here. Let's move Batty out of the way and Gengar out of the way and just everyone out of the way. Let's get out of the way. Right, so here we have the actual evolution line. We've got Caterpillar, Metapod, and then Butterfree, right? And on the other side we have Venonat. Now, the math ain't mathin', folks, okay? Don't tell me that Butterfree has the same dad as Caterpillar, because I do not believe it. You can't tell me that Venonat is not the father. Oh, I'm sorry, I cut off the funk. Oh yeah, we're naming Butterfree. We'll do that now. So I understand that the list has more than 4 names on it, which always means that you're risking me eliminating names willy-nilly. So have we come to a consensus? I know Margarine, or Margarine, Margie as it were, was one of them. I liked Butterball. Quick guys, there's 2 options left. You gotta act fast or I go off the deep end. No, I don't think she's fluffy. I think Venonat is clearly fluffy, and I think Butterfree is not. She's smooth.
Butterful.
Sorry?
Butterful.
Butterful? To me, Butterball and Butterful are the same.
Butterful is so much nicer because she's Butterful.
Kind of new to the whole putting clothes in drawers thing. Yeah, that's alright. I feel you on that. Put it to the votes. I can't believe it's not Venonat. All right. I might have to abbreviate that one. We've got a character limit. Can't believe it's not Venonat. Oh no, we made it. Margarine, Butterball. Can't believe it's not Venonat. Sorry for shouting from other room. I was worried the poll was going up in 10 seconds. Butterful. We like Butterful. I'm not doing not butter. There's just something not quite right about. Okay, I'll put Butterful in. You'll want it. I'll do it. But don't split your votes, guys. You risk not getting Butterball or Butterful. Because, like, I understand that those two names will probably appeal to the same group of people. Butterpickle. There we are, those are your options. You have Margarine, Butterball, Can't Believe It's Not Venonat, and Butterful. Can't Believe It's Not Venonat is off to an early lead. We're gonna have to call her CB for short. Oh no, Margarine has taken over. No flitter flutter? Can't believe it's not Venonat can be shortened to Nat. We're not doing that. Best out of 3. No, Margarine is clearly the winner. Is there... Oh! Thank you, Brittany, for letting me know. It wasn't on purpose. Did I do that? He's been fixed. He's back to being a G-rated bat. Alright, I think we've got our winner, guys. I don't think any of these other options is catching up. It's only been open for a minute, though. Maybe we'll give it a little bit longer. Autistic Frog, one thing that I found really helpful that's a little easier to do with hanging up clothes, I'll admit, is you basically have folded clothes one way, and then as you... We get it, you've got a car. And then you're like, you fold up your clothes one way, and then as you take them out and wear them, you return them folded a different way. And after a couple of weeks, you'll be able to see if there's any clothing left that's still folded the original way, or in the original place, or hanging up the original facing way. And you'll know the stuff that you're not wearing. And that stuff is stuff that can go into longer term storage or be put into a slightly less convenient location, making more room for the stuff you are actually wearing. Cut a Pickle final form is called Margie. Yeah, I think the name is quite clearly margarine. There we go. You tried to stop us? Sorry, you tried to stop me? I'm sorry, I was just plonking it anywhere. Megapod's name is Megapod. I don't think he has another name. Hold on, I'll check. I've got a document for this. Details. Metapod's name. Yeah, Metapod's name is Megapod. I got Mr. Bones' theme song stuck in my head, which is funny because I don't actually get to hear the music when I go on break. I just come back and the vibe has definitely shifted to bom, 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 bom. Yeah, so this is Margie. I saw someone saying antenna. We tried the antenna. We didn't like the antenna. We'll try the antenna again. It's 2 a.m. Go to bed, Beth. Thank you for hanging out, though. Here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go with 9. Give it a little curly curl. Splitting the yarn for a less dramatic look. Okay, I can give that a go. Uno momento, por favor. So, there's option 1, which we hate, because it looks bad, and it should feel bad. Aggressively chaotic neutral. Truly the goal in life. Come on, let go. Thank you. All right, let's split the ply. Let's see if it'll behave itself enough to let me. Okay. All right, okay. Okay. So this yarn separates comfortably into 3 strands, and so I've just taken one of the 3. I don't think it'll support its own weight, and I probably need a smaller hook. But we'll give it a go. I could also just do like a really tight chain, which I think might actually be the answer. My hook's too big. Let's recombine this yarn. Approximately is fine. And instead of working over a tail, I'm going to, okay, it's split now. I'll just see if it'll let me do anything with it. I'm going to chain it really, really tightly and just let it flop where it wants to. I don't think it'll need a wire support. It'll be fine. Tight chains are something. They won't like flop, but they just won't be quite as sturdy as they would have been over a tail. Yeah, sorry, just to answer the implied question that's going around, I do not consider Butterfree to be the evolution of Caterpillar. I think that what we are making here is a living dex, which means that each one is their own individual Pokemon. So Margarine, might be related to Caterpillar, but she is not the evolved Caterpillar. Alright, I got a little overzealous there. But I think that's a far more appropriate thickness. Much better? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys approve. We'll just do it again, and this time I'll keep count. That's true. The way that we did the mustache, or the way that Mr. Bones did the mustache last week, which I do still have here, probably would make very nice antenna, but I do try to make it so that Mr. Bones's props are a fun optional extra, not a necessary part of the design. I don't know if I've always stuck to that. I can't think of any moments when I haven't, but just in case I haven't, I don't know if I always have, but like I have always intended to, just because I feel like these are designed to be crochet creatures, and if I was going to craft components of them, then I would have just used the paper wings. Dip your fingertips in glue and rub it into the chain. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Idle Wildly. Thank you. Hello, Midnight Star. Welcome. Pipe cleaner antenna, Sith Assassin, you keep pitching. Luckily, I just made myself a bat. Add doll hair to the list of craft supplies for Mr. Bones. She does look like she wants to offer you a croissant. It's a very specific vibe. I did not keep count again. Dang it. Now, let's see if we can count these very tight black chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We'll say we're going to chain 24 tightly. You think the only crochet I have that needs wire is Tangler? Tangler doesn't need wire. What have I missed? Oh, his glasses are canon. Fair enough. Yeah, any PVA-based glue can dry with a slightly yellow sheen, which wouldn't be a problem if we're not using white yarn, and we're not in this case. So yeah, I could just go use the wood glue if I wanted to, but I honestly think these will hold their shape fine for what I'm doing. It's like if I was going to try and reinforce anything, it would be the necks on my poor Dodrio. That bird's been floppy since the day she was born, and she has pipe cleaners in her, just FYI. Like, there is no lead in this pencil. Her top one kind of has a little bit of go, but her side ones are not impressed, and very floop. Wow! We love her though. She's still perfect. It's just, yeah. Which way up does this go? You want to go into the Venonat? Aha, see? Oh. No, it doesn't really work. Okay, cool. So where did I... There it is. That's the piece that I just made. That is not a piece of trash. Yeah. Okay. Margarine. Oh, margarine, is it just you and me in the wreckage of the world? You've left clay inside Golbat's mouth, Gilbert. Rude. Yeah, like Bob Ross, but with a hint of fear. Crafting with bones. Monsieur Muff. Anyway, that kind of wraps that up. Let's bring Batty back out here because you guys wanted to see Fluffy. You wanted to play with the fluffy ears on camera, and that's okay. So the whole point of this is what the ears look like, right? They are built in two separate pieces. It's just a little puck of a thing. This is the ear. So when I say color changes, I would literally just do working color changes along this bit. But I did grab my brush. And I've got some cream yarn here somewhere, I think. Might have to ask Mr. Bones to bring me my cream yarn from out there. Honey? I forgot to bring my crafting buddy. Maybe that bit will be enough. Oh, that'll be enough, maybe. Cream, thank you. That's pink. What's wrong? You look confused.
I don't know why I brought this in.
Because you're helping. I have my cream yarn now. Will I be doing the sections or a solid wing? For the Butterfree, I'm going to try just stitching lines on, and I'll just play it by ear from there. I don't think I'm going to do like solid sections and sew them on. I think I'm just going to like try and like embroider the lines where they go. So yeah, I've got some cream yarn here, and I think I'm just going to work some, what is it called? They're called lark's head knots in the inner area of this ear, and we'll see if we like them fluffy. I don't think it will require very much. Alright, anybody who gets sensory overload or just genuinely doesn't like the brushing sound, I'm going to turn the mic down a little bit, but you might want to just like bug out for this section. It doesn't take long. Okay, the microphone is down. Is the bat a pattern yet? Hang on, I'll answer that in a second. Okay, microphone's coming back up. I didn't overly fluff them just then, but then they were scratching the ever-loving heck out of my hands. The bat is, I mean, the bat exists, but it's not released yet. I will be filming him tomorrow, and the pattern will be on the channel on Thursday, and hopefully on Etsy and Patreon at the same time in its written form. So yeah, he will definitely be out in...
Suggestion, where you attach all of the pieces of yarn in, do it behind the nubs in the ears.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Because they're folded over, it's a little trickier. Is this a particular species of batty bat? I think look, okay, I'm gonna level with you guys. When I looked up reference images, I just Googled bat and I picked the one that I like the look of. It was labeled Fledermaus, which I've come to understand is just German for the word, German for bat. So I have not given it, like, I've given it the double ears. As you can see here, we've got like little double ear action there. So that will be an indication of some kind of specific bat, but I have not identified what kind it is at this point. The only thing that bugs you about the slicker brush is you're scared you're going to scratch yourself. Oh, I did. I scratched myself. Sometimes it's fine, and sometimes I just can't quite get the angle right, and that's why I didn't fluff this as much as I really should have. But he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. There's a reason I'm not super fond of... I don't make things fluffy as often as I could. Because some things, and like there's a reason why I like do bobbly stuff instead of fluffiness. Because like he'd be cute with a fluffy neck ruffle, but instead we're going to do double treble crochet, which is going to cause your hands to cramp like no one's business. And that's because I don't feel like losing a layer of skin to the wire brush today. But now it's attached to here. I might have to brush a little bit more, guys. So this is another heads up. Again, I won't be talking about anything or answering any questions until the brushing is done. It'll be like 30 seconds. And I'm going. It's much easier to brush once it's attached to a base. Okay, so that's just like 4 little strands, and I'll just pin it back into place and see if that's sufficient. There's not a lot of real estate on this head. We really like cram this ear in. Okay, there's that, and then we do a little second ear in front of it. But so he's got some like little fluff. I don't know if it's really adding much. Like, don't get me wrong, I think he's cute. I think he's a cutie pie. I think that that was never in question. But I don't know if the ear fluffies are really adding a lot. That said, they didn't take very long. It's just one of those things where I'm trying to weigh out whether or not it's going to be part of the official pattern or just something you can choose to do for yourselves if you want to. Anything, these little fluffies are making it really hard to see where I'm supposed to pin this. Get out of the way. There we go. Just pin that there. We'll pin that there. Now you can hear again, buddy. The name is Batty. Don't brush against your hands, yeah. Butt pics in Discord? Who's butt pics? Unless you meant bat pics. Oh. Are those bat butts? Because I have given him a tiny little tail. You got a little tail. His tiny little nub that I was going to, I was going to remove it from the pattern, but I guess that looks like bats have them, so I guess he can keep his little nub. I don't know, I think the thing that's throwing me off about them is it means that I've used 2 different techniques to build fluffiness. Where I've used bobbles here and I'm using fluffiness there, and I don't know if that's necessarily good. I don't know, I will think about it. At the very least, you'll know when this pattern is released. If I decide not to go ahead with the fluffies, you'll know that's exactly how easily you can add them for yourself. If you would like to.
He's a little self-cuddling bat. Yeah, there were bat butt pics in the Discord. You liked the stuffing in the ear? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can always just grab a little bit of stuffing and shove it in there as well. It's just that's a little bit less permanent of a solution. In fact, I'd probably just show the stuffing in the ear on camera for the pattern and let people make their own choice. So yeah, that's the little bat that I will be releasing this week. I'm just going to take the little fluffies out. I don't think I like them for this fellow. I haven't sewn him together yet, but all of his pieces are there, which means that this is normally when he'd become doomed to the box of sewing misfit toys. But I'm hoping that I'll sew him together. I'm optimistic that I'll sew him together. Right, who says I won't? Bats don't have fluffy inside the ears, according to Google. Yeah, they tend to be more fleshy. We were just trying to find a way to, like, make the colour have a little bit of a different shade or something to it. I suppose needle felting is technically the answer, but I haven't played with that yet, so I don't want to make it part of anything official. Most importantly, the pink shorts you've planned for Tinkertonically. Oh, okay, that's important, because you're, like, cosplaying or something, yeah? Working on your first ever wearable hexie cardigan. It's so satisfying watching something big like this come together. I loved making the hexie cardigan. It's such a you're right, it's so satisfying just to watch the piece appear, because as anyone who's ever made granny square blankets or anything knows, like, those first few rows of a granny square anything build up really fast. Like, you're suddenly holding a very physical object. It's very mentally rewarding to just have it, like, manifest in front of you. Of course, after a certain point, every row takes a million years, but that's a whole other thing. I believe I was maybe looking at vampire bats as my inspiration, but I am just going to be releasing the pattern as bat and let people make their own kind of decisions about it. These ears are going to be interesting to sew on. Curved needle, definitely recommended. I wouldn't even attempt this with just a straight needle. Here we go. Fluffy's banished. Earrings all cleaned up. I actually haven't snapped these eyes on. they're just sitting there, but I also haven't finished off the base so that I can frog it enough to open it and snap the backs on. Seeing the bat butt pics reminded you of when a microbat broke into your house one night. You typically imagine the inside of ears as pink. Yeah, me too. I kind of default to that, but the more I looked at the reference images I was looking at, they're definitely brown for these little guys. You need a weight in your butt though too, so that you can sit properly. I like him just released as bat. He's so cute. Yeah, he's just bat. He is bat. You can tweak him here and there if you would like to make him different specific kinds of bat. I'm going to be giving him quite pronounced nostrils, which is why I've got the 2 pins in there to show, like, roughly the size of them, the girth of the nostril. But yeah, he called me a bat. I don't know, I've kind of, sorry guys, I'm here streaming and I've kind of let us arrive at a loose end because, like, I'm supposed to be driving this machine, aren't I? Let's see if I can make some choices. Let's get this away. Clear this away.
What was the trick? Because we picked the treat.
That's true. I haven't shown you who the trick was, but then that's because I wasn't sure if we weren't going to, like, try and make the trick as well. All right. He hits the right space between cute doodly bat and realistic bat. That's what I aim for. I like to try and include a few details that other people don't bother including. When it comes to their, like, cutesy animals, I try to, like, include at least 1 or 2 things that would appear on the actual creature while still keeping everything very, like, chibi and whatnot. So Mr. Bones has reminded me that we have not revealed who was behind door number 1, who I'm pretty sure is the trick in this scenario. So the real question is, do we want to make who's behind door number 1? Or... yeah, next is the trick or Grim Squeaker. That's right, Jen. I'm honestly trying to decide what I feel like doing, and I'm sorry to be so indecisive. I should know this before the stream starts. I think I'm going to reveal who's behind door number 1, and then we'll do some sketching. I think that's the plan here. It's not going to be a super long stream today, I don't think. But let's reveal who was the other option here. So, you ready? At least start the trick. If it's easy, yes, 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 yes. Okay, all right, okay, okay. All right, we'll make what's behind door number 1. You asked for it. You can regret your choices anytime.
Oh no.
You did this to us. Mr. Mime was behind door number 1. We can get... The trick was nothing. No. Yeah, no sketching for me apparently. That's fine, Ashley. We can get it started. Hey, you guys asked for it. I'm seeing the oh no's. You voted. You demanded. I was like, let's move on. You're like, nope, we're going to do it. It is Mr. Mime. You can't all abandon stream now. You've done this. You've signed me up for this. You have to stay. That's the rules. Okay, let's swap back to the other screen. Let's start this. I won't say I'll finish it today, but we can start it. Change that sprite over. It just feels good to have a direction, frankly. He's actually not that hard of a shape. He's just more of a mental load to have to carry. All right, come here, you creepy SOB. All right, cool. There he is on the screen. So tell me, is his hand pressed against the screen of your monitor as well? Yes, let's get the people out of the way. You're expecting 2 Butterfrees. It wasn't that much of a trick. I'm not that tricky. All right, we're making Mr. Mime. So he has a face. I don't know if I want butt pics. In fact, you know what? I'm going to just generally stay out of the Discord because I know some of the awful things you folks will be sending and I don't want to see them. He's got weird spiky hair. Which is fine, I guess. We're going to give him safety eyes just to make him look as creepy as possible. And we're going to stitch on a mouth that will haunt our dreams. You got another big spiky swoosh over there. But then he's just got egg for body. He'd best run away from Chansey. He's got shoulder poofs. Leg poofs. And a belly poof. He's wearing knee pads. And curly-toed shoes. This is just a dude. They've literally just captured and caught and forced a dude into servitude.
He has toe beans
No, he doesn't.
on his hands.
Oh, he does on his hands. He has 5 fingers. Do you know how much of a pain that's going to be? Guys, sorry, I'm going to be salty for a little bit, but then I'll come back.
There are butt pics in Discord.
I'm not looking.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Oh, honey. It's just the 5 fingers is so punitive for what we're doing here today. And the fact that they have toe beans just is so annoying. Because it means we can't just make him super itty bitty. It means we have to make him a certain size. With 5 creepy fingers, each with their own little toe pad on them. Oh, he's got cheeks. Of course he's got cheeks. I would love the movie Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Name list, Mr. Nope. Pennywise. They look like too many fingers even on him. Yeah. There is a surprising number of Pokemon with 5 fingers though, by the way. Check it out. Like, I literally could do several weeks just on a 5-fingered theme. And I still might. And I'm going to pretend it's a new idea when and if it comes up. Oh, I hate every second of this. Every shape in this, my body is rejecting it. Just, ugh. He's not cute. We will not love him. He's not going to be carnivined.
We're going to have to salt. I'm gonna have to burn the hook I used to make him. Okay, I think the limiting factor here is the hands. So I think I'll start with one of those, because the rest of these shapes, they're not complicated shapes. They're just demonic. I'm uncomfortable. Once he's done, you can hide him behind the others and never think about it again. It's like, it's fine. Like I said, I'm just letting some of my saltiness out, but it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You guys aren't allowed to just leave me here with him, though. Once you give him arms and legs, he can crawl into your beds. Grim squirrel. Stop that. Okay, Mr. Mime. I'm going to make these hands as small as I can make hands, but let's pick some colours, I guess. So, I thought I had colours here for him, but... oh no, I do. They're just buried. Where they belong. Alright, so we've got some dark blue for the dark blue bits. I've got an uncomfortable fleshy pink for the uncomfortable fleshy pink bits. I have some juicy watermelon pink that does not deserve what I'm about to do to it. And the rest is just white knee pads, bodies, and gloves. I actually feel unwell. This is fine, but I don't look at the Discord. I'm not going to the Discord. I told you guys, like, when we're doing Mr. Mime, I cannot look at the Discord. I see you've sent it to me personally, though. I appreciate that.
Because don't go to the Discord.
I'm not going to the Discord. Sorry, I'm holding up a ball of yarn in front of the Discord because I opened it and it was just there. And for the record, I'm not afraid of clowns. I just don't like them. Like, it's not a fear thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. So he has nothing going on his butt. I don't have to craft butt cheeks or anything, but oh, he's such an uncomfortable shape. From the side, he has a belly, but like old man butt. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, all right. So the shapes we need to make are like a squashed Goomba for a head. So that's it from the side. This is the face. Cheeks there, eyes there, just to give you some idea. And then from the front, it's a little bit more obvious. And we'll probably make that joined in with the egg of the body, because I see no reason to prolong this, but he's got like pot-bellied front, but like pancake butt at the back, and it's just... he's just an uncomfortable visual. Like, they know what they were doing, right? Hydrate and breathe. The counter is not correct. I'm sorry. We need to tick it up one. Because he's number 75, which means, I think that means we're halfway through. There we go. So we've done 74 so far. He's the 75th one. Yeah. I'm glad that there are no mime butt cheeks. He does appear to have a seam, but I don't know if that's just the... I don't know if that's just the 3D model I'm looking at, so I might just leave that one alone. Yeah, he's just kind of like... he's not a hard shape. But we will suffer through him. We will. We've got this. It's going to be fine. I don't know why I'm having this much of a reaction. Hands with 5 fingers. That again, I'm going to start with those and just try and make them as small as possible. And they will dictate the rest of the size. But like these arms will have to be at least 6 around. And I don't know if we're going to give him a full like elbows bent pose. I might just do like floppy noodle arms just to get him done. Because I don't want him to have any more traction than he needs to. And so we'll do arms in whatever form they take, and we'll probably even just attach into a round ball.
Make a request.
I'm actually surprisingly not okay right now. I'm not afraid of clowns. I don't know why I'm reacting this
Would you like
way.
a hand on your shoulder?
No, I don't think that'll help.
For his limbs, can I make a suggestion? You know Woody?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Yeah. For his elbow, just like pinch it with the... that way he can bend his arms. Because then I can use him to help moderate on the Discord.
I don't want him to be a character on this stream.
No, people are causing problems on the Discord. Mr. Mime can come in and moderate.
Guys, don't do it. Behave.
Yeah.
We don't want to summon Mr. Mime.
I'm just gonna walk out and I don't know, stand in the lounge room with a stick or something.
No, I'm fine. That's the thing. Like, I'm fine, but I'm also just interestingly monitoring how unfine I am. It's a very removed position. Sorry to desert you all in this dark time, facing Mime Man, but it's after 2. I'm sorry, Makona Barb, you have to go to bed. I understand, but guys, please don't leave me alone with Mr. Mime. Okay, alright, so there we are. Then we've got arms. He needs finger pads. You know what those are? Those are the wounds where he burned his fingerprints off so they can't pin his crimes to him. Does he have elbows? No, he doesn't. He has knee pads though. Okay, and then like same thing for the feet where we'll do like a rolly-uppy thing. I just want to keep going. His hands are white. Let's make a pair of white hands. Yeah, he's just creepy. He's creepy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's do this. I'm making a hand. It's fine. Start with a magic ring of 6. I'm not doing big sausage fingers. That's not happening. 4, 5, 6. Okay, and maybe we'll carnivine him. I mean, there's always a chance, right? It's never 0. It's 0. You're here till he's done. Thank you, Crafting Chaos with Cat. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, Coletti Spaghetti. Look what they did. I was going to move on and start sketching really cute little Grim Reaper animals or something. It's my fault. I put him in the vote. I didn't even give you guys a hint as to who might be behind the door, so this one really is on me. Mr. Crime. I'm aggressively thinking about the Zane Games meme that Mr. Mime has already been murdered. And like they've got this little like graphic that's just his like body on the floor, not gory or anything, just like slumped over. I'm just like that is what I'm clinging to. Oh God, it just looked up at me. He's got little nubs on his elbows. He doesn't. Does he? Ugh. There's nothing about him that is just not gross. Please don't ask me to megapod him. Penny Mime. Oh no, I'm semi-joking about leaving me alone. You please, everyone still deal with the life stuff you have to deal with. Okay. I really don't want that to be the palm of one of his hands. I refuse. Let's take that back a notch and calm down. What we can do, however, is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, good. That's what we'll do instead. We're going to just put 2 increases in, which will bring us up to 8 stitches around, which is not too bad, even though it is still going to be making him a lot larger than I'm comfortable with. Maybe the lack of sleep, but the more I look at the sketch, the cuter you find him. Good. Good. Everyone find him cute. That's how he gets you. If he's feeding on you, he can't feed on me. Okay. Okay. All right. We have a palm of a hand. So again, bigger than I would like, but he has large hands. We can give him disproportionately large hands. I'm okay with that. I'll live with that. If I survive the night. All right, let's create him some fingers. So single crochet. Now these fingers, let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why so big? Why are they long and creepy? Why are we doing this? Let's not do that. Back it up. We could try just doing like the chains and then single crochets into the chains. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. And a single crochet into next. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You think he's precious?
You think he's a scrunkly character? Okay. For the record, I have no intention of doing him dirty. I have every intention of trying my very best. It's just, he gets one attempt. I'm not gonna, like, spend hours. In fact, he may just end up with, like, two-dimensional hands. What do you reckon? To me, those look like 5 fingers, like a frog, not 4 fingers and a thumb. Yeah, and on the model I'm looking at, they are 5 evenly sized fingers, but I don't know if that's just because the modeler got lazy. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to control the bendy face. Sorry, the fingers. I think it's the fingers that are getting me this badly. Let's just go back. Let's go back. If I can't get the hand right, like that's it. Like that's it. We got to get the hand, because the hand is going to dictate so many things about this pattern. But I'm just going to try a little default thing, and just bear with me a second. My hook keeps getting caught in the yarn. It's cursed. If you megapod him, we can name him Chunkles. Okay, that's actually really funny. What's to bet he ends up being one of my favorites? I hope. Do not ruin frogs. What? Oh, sorry. Referring to his knobbly, creepy little fingers as froggy. I don't know, they feel like they'd be cold and slimy. Five, 6, 7, 8. Cool. There we go. All right, I'm back up to 8, but this time I'm going to be a reasonable human being about it. And I'm gonna try something. Single, double, treble, double, treble. That's not right. I think this is actually treble, treble. Okay, sorry guys. I know I'm not paying anywhere near as much attention to chat as I should. Maybe Mr. Bones will come in here and just like ask me any questions or read me any updates that happen as they happen while I focus on these hands. But only if there is something to read. I understand if you guys are observing a hushed moment of silence.
Today is a wonderful day. You have done so many Pokemon. You're at the halfway point. How awesome is that?
I am awesome.
Yeah. I mean, you're not technically at the halfway point, because I think there's
151.
Yeah, so this is like the Pokemon before the halfway mark. The one after this one will be halfway.
Yeah, I thought about compiling all of the notes into like a single document when we reach the halfway point, just to make it a little easier for people jumping in halfway. But that's a Patreon thing. It's just a thought that's been knocking around.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm like 3 weeks behind on the patterns at this point, so.
Have you changed your mind about how you want to finish this room?
Changed my mind about how I want to finish the room.
Not
no,
finished.
it's just things just aren't really fitting the way they look at the creepy things. Alright, I hate it. Look at it. Ugh.
Oh, it's cute.
It's not cute.
Yeah, it is. Look
It's
at it.
not cute. Look at it. Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in my own hysteria now.
I'm trying to think of another Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's just Machop.
Machop. No, Machop has flippers.
Oh, yeah,
And
Machop has
gills.
flippers.
Machop is a fish.
There was another one which had 5 fingers that you did.
Snorlax.
Snorlax has 5 fingers. How crazy
Snorlax
is that?
has 5 little beans.
Yeah.
He is the 5-finger Pokemon.
Yeah.
Hello.
You're just doing Snorlax's friend.
I'm just doing Snorlax on a diet.
Yeah, just get Snorlax to sit on his face and make it look easier.
Oh no.
I can imagine these two going down to like the lake and fishing
I
together.
thought you were going to say I can imagine these two going at it. I was like, okay, get out.
No. Like Snorlax and Mr. Mime sitting next to each other, fishing. You know? Like they sort of seem like a duo like that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Don't do Grim Squirrel, you're banned.
What's Grim Squirrel doing?
Don't actually ban Grim Squirrel. Leave him alone. Don't think that I'm not locking him away in a container. He's a mime, he'll enjoy it.
Okay.
As I said, it's fine.
New tact. You put him in a drawer? But he just wanted to do his best.
Stop that!
And then no one appreciated him.
Stop it!
See, you can't be sad and scared at the same time.
I'm feeling a very weird blend of murderous rage.
That's good too. Rage is good. You can't feel sad and murderous rage at the same time. Is this helping? Be honest.
I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of big things.
Is this something you're more used to feeling? So that helps. I'm looking at your reaction as you read chat, so I know what I need to do to chat.
No, chat's fine. Chat's having fun with a terrible situation. Okay, guys, we've made a tiny little hand that's reaching out of the paper at us. So let me just write down the notes for that so I don't have to make it again. And now I think we can change to the uncomfortable fleshy pink colour and start working up the arm tube. Yes, the arm tube. But I think the arm tube is going to be 5 stitches around and not 6. Because it's going to save me a lot of stitches in the long run. It's a good hand, well, thank you very much. I am good at this. I'm good at this and it's fine. That was a decrease, and then we'll do 4 single crochet around. If I put him away, imagine the future jump scare. But think how much worse it'll be if I just stash him in the pile of stuff and then accidentally make eye contact with him one day. That's just as bad, except then he's free range. No, it's fine. I am just superstitious enough to believe that you can fill items with intentions, and so if I'm making a present for someone, I try to think lovely things and good wishes for them and that as I'm making it. So I'm gonna try and break myself free of this demonic feeling that I can't quite shake off and try and think happy, comforting, helpful thoughts and fill him up with those instead. Can you do 4 stitches around? You can, but it's a pain, and I try not to do that to myself too often. You can also do 3 around, but same reason. It's alright, it doesn't have to be super psychopathically thin, it just needs to be thinner. And 5 will get the job done. I have not seen Cellar Dweller. I am currently watching Supernatural though. I've only seen the first I think it might be 4 seasons. And I'm finding that I'm just not afraid of things the way I used to be. That's not a challenge to anyone. It was a relief for me. I used to be way more skittish. It's just yeah, it's kind of a nice surprise to find out that you're not quite as afraid of things as you used to be.
There you go. All right. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like it's reaching out to me as I make it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Supernatural?
Yeah, what did I say?
I think my stream might be behind.
Oh. I know that there's like, I understand that they didn't, I feel like people don't like the way the show ended overall though, so I'm trying to work out where my off-ramp is. So if anyone knows where the off-ramp is for the show to like go down as good, let me know. It's like with Game of Thrones, everyone knows you just don't watch the last series. Also a show I haven't really watched. Yeah, what are the names so far, Mr. Bones? No? Oh, hell no. Oh no, get it away from me, no. That was just the people not liking it was just the general vibe I got from the internet, nothing specific, so.
I'm gonna be nixing a lot of name options here because we're the ones who have to live with him.
That's fine. I think Penny Mimes is a good name. His name's Misty. He's got Star You With Me. Have fun decorating the tree. I don't get the Mr. Fisher one. Right, I think that's about enough of that. How many rows of that is that approximately? I think it's about 7. And then we'll change to our pink. Season 5 brings a good end to the series. It's clear after that point that it kept on getting renewed, but they didn't know what to do with it. Okay, that's interesting. If you watch knowing it's not as good at some point, you don't find it as bad because you imagine it worse. Okay, that's true as well. Maybe I'll just keep watching until I lose interest because, I don't know, that seems to happen, whereas like I've just found myself not seeing the ends of shows that I like. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I will be using stitch locking. We were talking about cattails before. I want to use stitch locking to curve the arm up and into position and down and into position. So that'll be fun for us all. 1, 2, 4, 5. And let's chuck some increases around. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 6. 9 and 10. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that was 5 front post single crochet around and then 5 increases to get us up to 10. Yeah, we keep it clean. He's just a little guy wanting to do his best. Yeah, guys, let's try and give him a nice name. I understand that the Halloween vibes are strong, and I wish I was pretending. I'm a little bit creeped, but yeah, let's give him a nice name that's not ironic, and let's just make him feel good about being. He didn't ask to be a Mr. Mime. This yarn didn't ask to be Mr. Mime. This yarn is doing its best to be a good little friend, and we will not ostracize him for it. Okay. Bigger shoulder poof? No, that's probably about right as far as shoulder poofs go. Mr. the can't be named. Mr. Bubbles. We can call him Klutzy. Or Chuckles.
I kind of like the Mister.
Yeah?
I kind of like just the Mister.
The Mister?
Like THE space MR dot.
Like, did you see her? Nah, we missed her. What if we have a D-Mister? Mr. Fine after the This Is Fine meme. I actually like that. Let's wait. Let's wait until he at least has a face, and then we can decide if there's a name that fits the face. And I'm not going to finish. I feel like I'm going to do an extra row at the back here to decrease one side or the other, but I want to make sure I've got a body to fit it to first. So I'll leave a little bit of leeway. I won't trim it off just yet. We'll just put it over there and just graft that onto Snorlax to keep the living tissue alive for now. And in the meantime, let's start with the head. Or let's go into the head next. Was that a Legends of Advantage reference? It was. Okay, so I have my fleshy pink colour. We are making the top of a little head. It's going to be a cute little head with sweet little button eyes and a friendly little face, and he just wants to be a friend. Look, okay, you guys aren't the only ones who get to have some fun with it. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, well, if that's too creepy, we can always do this. He's saying hello. No, I liked him better on Snorlax. But it's a fancy hat. There are helping hands. Thought we were trying to make things less creepy. What's up, honey? Ah.
In his mouth?
No. Yes. But I've got Golbat right there. I could do it with Golbat instead.
No. Yes. It's okay, everybody. Gengar will save us. Oh, Night Fiara, thanks for hanging out.
All right, here we go. Okay. Bigger. Bigger. Okay, this is as big as the top of his head is going though. I took it up to 18. Just felt wrong to have it any younger. Magic ring 6, 6 increases, 6 single crochet and an increase. Now we're going to work 18 single crochet around, probably for 2 rows. Enough of that. Alright, I'm sorry, Kenga. And I'm sorry to the Mr. Mime as well, okay? He deserves a little dignity. Always dignity. Dignity his own grave. There we go. I didn't put a stitch marker in. 3, 4. Okay, we've done 4 stitches and I'm going to... Where's my bobby pin? Did you guys see where I put it? I know I was using one. I can't see it on the screen at all, and I'm not being obtuse. Did I leave it attached to Butterfree? No, I definitely was using... I'll get a new one. I'm going to make tea, still hearing CK from across the flat. It's going to be a cute little head. Yeah, man, you got me convinced. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. That's going to be as cute as I can make it. We're doing our best. I would never deliberately make one uncomfortable. Cute little head. Sweet little head. Adorable little face. He doesn't watch you when you sleep. Why would he? Doodah, doodah. Oh, hey, Kalani Spaghetti, did you like the movie? Because I've heard that it's not good, but if you liked it, I'm interested to hear alternate opinions.
I heard you spiraling again, so I was going to rush in and make you sad for him again. It turns out he really likes biscuits, right? The problem is he can't find them anymore because he used to eat his grandmother's biscuits and they're always a little bit old, but he doesn't know that, and so all biscuits taste wrong. It's just, you can't get that old taste of, you know, home back anymore. The reason why he lived with his grandmother is because his parents died in a terrible accident. They mimed that a piano fell on them.
Now the box that he's stuck in isn't a mimed box, it's a box of his own grief. You believe in my magical powers of cuteness? I'm glad one of us does. I'm fine, this is fine. I'm fine, this is fine. I'm fine, this is fine. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Candy Mime? You enjoy Beetlejuice? Felt it was in keeping with the original's feel. Okay, well that's good. See, I liked the original. I actually only saw the original recently. I saw the musical before I saw the original. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's top of head. Let us grab some eyeballs so that you can see. It is a courtesy that I would afford to any of them. So let us give you some eyes. And it will help us position your cheeks. You wanted to like it more than you did? Okay. Yeah, see, if I watch it, it'll be for the campy ridiculousness. It's kind of the point. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. I believe in me. Okay. All right, okay. Here we go. We're making some cheeks. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Bones, could you please stop using your literary prowess for evil?
I just realised you're doing those eyes. Don't forget to snap the backs on. But also,
when the time comes.
he's going to be very interesting with those eyes. I can't wait.
Oh yeah. He's gonna, like, I drew them on. I wasn't just being creepy.
I have a really out there suggestion that you're probably not going to like.
Okay. I'm happy to reject it. Go ahead.
For the head, instead of having 2 weird rubber blocks on the side of his head...
You want to do it as fluffy?
Yeah, just have fluff that's combed down.
Nah.
No.
It's such a specific shape, and he's clearly a clown made of rubber.
Yeah.
He gives...
Not showing him.
No, he's got bendy vibes. I like the name Humpty. Oh, that's a great name for him. I may have put too much into the cheek, like the shaping of this head, but we'll find out in a minute. Alright, what's it look like where the 2 pieces join? Okay, it's just a clean line. There's no like ridge or anything like that. You could be Mr. Blue Sky. Why'd you go away for so long? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I may have gone a little too extreme with the shaping of this face, but I'll move the eyes in a little. Not that much, just a little. Better. Better. Okay. All right, okay. So that was 1 row of 24 single crochet, and I'm thinking I just might even close it. No, do we do again and then close off? 1 more row and then we close off. Mr. Bones, I'm hearing a lot of typing. If you're using your literary powers for evil again, you're going to end up with a timeout. It is now after 3 a.m. Well, thank you for keeping us company as long as you did. He met a nice Miss Mime and he chose to change his name so she could keep hers. Now he is Mr. Doing Much Better. Aww. No, I like that. Together they raised little Mime Jr. and he turned into whatever that other mime thing that recently was released is. Grandpa Mime. He went from being Mr. Fine to being Mr. Fine. Freaked out, insecure, neurotic, and emotional. He looks like he tastes like marshmallow fluff. Nobody eat Mr. Mime. He's too humanoid for that. Like, we've played the what would they taste like game before, but we do not eat the humans. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, now we close it off, and we do so aggressively. Like we're locking away a cursed item, but we're not. He's a nice fellow. There should be single crochet and a decrease. Excuse me, he looked like he tastes like human flesh. I was gonna say, if he's marshmallow coloured, then I'm marshmallow coloured. How did we end up so much drift? That drift is intense. It just like, it really took us and swooshed us all the way off to the one side. Let's see if I can adjust that here. 4, 5, 6. So we're all the way over here. If I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's as close to centered as I think I'm going to be able to make it. All Mr. Mimes have to be male because they are misters? Maybe. Maybe they are either misters or Miss Termimes. Yeah? Yeah? October's going to be a very long month. That's the vibe I'm getting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, good. All right, good. All right, okay. I want a little pink. You've got pink cheeks, right? Do we have another end to this ball of yarn, or am I gonna have to get creative? I'm gonna have to get creative. Bah. Bah and nonsense. There we go. Yep. I don't want to finish off the head or move too much further past this point until I've checked to see if his cheeks will fit. Also good advice for when you're jeans shopping. Oh, what's the good idea? Was there a Mr. Bones evil laugh? I didn't hear it. So start that again. Oh, Butterfree was named Margarine. Or Margarine.
When I laughed at, he tastes like human.
Oh. I see, I didn't interpret that as evil. Maybe I'm just immune. Female Mr. Mimes, or female mimes should have 2 chest balls.
Okay.
What did you even fall over? Okay. I have to be extra careful not to accidentally pay a blood sacrifice for this one here, because I really don't want to accidentally bring him to life. But we're doing our best. When we get to a good point, could I request to see the Butterfree, please? Don't know why I sounded so formal. There. She's half a bug at the moment because the wings were taking a really long time and I thought I was going to get to do some homework today. Oh dear. Okay, but guys, next week the whole stream might have to be homework depending on what's going on. But at least it'll be dragon-based homework. We'll see. I'll see how much work I can get done during the week. Because it's my job. It's my responsibility, not yours. Your job is to come in and have fun. No hurting Mr. Bones? Not even Mr. Bones. Yeah, yeah. That's alright, I'll check on him. He's durable. He's tough. Oh, I should write this down. Cheeks. Magic ring of 5. Slip stitch to finish off. Yeah, sweetheart. More of a distraction. Okay, I think he's coming along nicely. We have a hand and a head, and I think that they are relatively proportional to one another because he can face palm quite effectively. Oh, I'm getting My Hero Academia vibes, but all right, cool. I'm gonna step away and just take a little bit of a break, hydrate, refill my water bottle. Just flip us over to the 5-minute music break. Don't freak out if it repeats. I'll just turn it off when I come back. Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to grab a snack. Alright, night to anybody who left. Sorry about that. I don't like it when I'm like not around when people leave. Yeah, WWJ. What would Cheezer do 248? Okay. Have a good time. Sleep well, all that jazz. So we've got our little head here, and now we're going to swap to our white and build. He's literally just like a little nub of a body. And I'm tempted to just ignore the little swoosh and just make him a cute little round nub. Good morning, Mark. So, that's the decision currently in front of us. Is, oh my, that pin is coming straight out from your eye, isn't it? That's a bit unfortunate. Let's just move that. we trick or treated. We lost. That's okay though. It's fine. We like Mr. Mime. He's gonna be cute. He's gonna be our best friend. All right. Sorry. I'm gonna do one more row of the peach, or this fleshy tone, to buy us a little more space, and then we'll swap to our white. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna make him a little cuter. 4, because I feel like he just had bad lighting in the photo I'm looking at. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and we'll change to our white. Get the fluff out of the way. That's bat ear fluff. His name was Batty. Okay. So we changed to the white, and we're going to do 18 front post single crochet around. We were here earlier, like 4 hours ago, but you found yourself on the sofa. So back to bed. What did you miss? Well, we made Butterfree, and we named her Margarine, and now we're making Mr. Mime. That's what you missed. You're all caught up. I also showed off the pattern that we're making this week, which is a cute little Fledermaus, otherwise known as a bat. This is the second Pokemon we made. Butterfree. I do all of the sewing in between the streams, or I'm supposed to. I didn't get last week's done. But yeah, and then there's a reveal at the start of the next stream. That's because nobody really wants to sit here and watch me sew things together for 3 hours. It's way more interesting to pick a new one and build a new shape. I like Humpty. Bubbles, Mr. Fine, Perrault, Poirot. Oh no, it's Poirot. We had this conversation last week. Humpty and Mr. Doing Much Better. I think Humpty is my favourite of those options. You want to suggest the name Laundry? No, that implies he needs to be done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Cool, we have succeeded the round. I think I've given him too much neck. I don't really want to go back, but I really should take out another one of these rows. I don't think he needed it. Yeah, we gotta go back. We do, I gotta remove that row. 1, 2, 3, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
And we'll attach our white there. Where's the end of my white? Ah, sorry guys, sorry. This still live? It is, we are still live.
Unless we're not.
No, we are.
But they'll be watching this later. When it's
Oh, that's
live.
true. At some point people will be watching this and not realise.
If you see chat going past, no, that doesn't.
That doesn't help.
No.
But we are currently live. It's 3:35 p.m. Western Standard Time, and we are currently live.
By the way, it's not Poirot from like the investigator.
Okay.
Apparently, it's
A clown name?
pronounced Pierrot,
Pierrot.
which is a French clown.
Oh.
Pierrot.
No, the French always produce sad clowns.
Yeah, I do. France is not a happy place.
Pierre? Oh, Pierre, I can say. I'm glad I went back and removed that row, and if it was kind of annoying. Because his head's just meant to be a little dollop. There we go. And there we go. And we'll do a row count. Good, good. All right. Sorry guys, we're at the point of the stream where my voice starts giving out. Let's keep moving though. Let's do 18 single crochet around. This is this week's pattern for anybody interested or asking. We're doing a little bat. We'll be out on Thursday. Oh, okay, we could name Mr. Mime Toodles and then we can pick a wife for him and name her Toots. Okay, so that was 18 around there. I'm going to trim off the fleshy colour. Because it's getting tangled with everything. Move that away. Because I think that's actually the last of his... Oh no, we haven't made his arms or his legs. We've made an arm, so we will still need that. Let's move all of the stuff we don't need out the way though. It's fun giving everything hands. Has he lost his marbles? Hydrate, I think. Thanks, he's adorable. I was just looking for a bat pattern. It is the season for batty patterns, and they whipped that one up this week, and I think he's gonna be real cute. So yeah, keep an eye out for him on Thursday. He will hopefully go up on Etsy and Patreon at the same time. For anybody who likes the written versions. I may even remember to post him on Instagram if we're really lucky. Possibly even Ravelry. Pagliacci, Francois, Toots. Oh, because then they can be toot and sweet. Mr. Bones is Mr. Bones. This is not Mr. Flesh we are currently making. No, it is not. We're doing what we can to make it okay to have him in the house, and we've decided that he's a very nice man thing, Pokemon, doing his best. And we're just trying to downplay the creep a little bit. Because complicated knots is very uncomfortable. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make the body bigger around now. 5 single crochet and an increase will get us up to 21. You were asleep when the decision was made. No apologies necessary. It's more of an update to keep your vibe in line with everybody else's. That's all. That's fine. We're all just doing our best right now. Seven. We could call him Mr. Iffic, because then it's like Mr-ific. You mean that I've designed the arms well? The dude was just born a bit creepy. Yeah, that's fine. We don't blame him for that. We're just working with it. Doing our best. I mean, I'm removing the pancake butt and the pot belly. We're just making him like a little bulbous dude. I think that's going to help. I don't know if there's really much we can do about the hair or the limbs or the knee pads, but we can adjust. We can fix a few little things. He's giving you toadstool vibes, so that's kind of cute. Well, we love Hook. I don't know, I've missed the reference to it, but no, you don't need to check your vibe, Becky. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to like single you out for any kind of discipline or anything. I was aiming for a Goomba head. Thank you. I appreciate that it looks like that. Rufio. We should watch Hook. That can be our homework for this week. Watching Hook. Okay. Aren't you just a little mushroom? We have not snapped the eyes on yet. Now, I'm relatively confident that they're in the right spot, right? Like, we wouldn't want them any closer together, surely. Or do we? No, they can't be evenly spaced if I put them any closer together. Because that's probably more correct, but it means that his head is turned one way. Because I can't evenly space them. That's so annoying. That's where they're going. That's where the eyes are. I'll snap the backs on just so that I can start like stuffing and whatnot. Who's ready for some clicky sounds? It's been a while. We haven't had snap-on eyes in a few weeks. Don't know if that back actually goes with these eyes. We'll find out. Oh my. Oh my. Huh. Mr. Bones, I believe I have it on DVD. It's okay. Okay, the eyes are in. And we stuff. Now you have guilt.
Oh, I'm glad you think he's cute. I'm doing my best. Those are very clickety clicks. I think they were very clicky clicks. It's been a very long time since I've had a satisfying click. They were good. I think it's because I've been working with the 20mm safety eyes, and those eyes just don't click the same way the little ones do. I'm tempted to give him his little smile now, but that's either going to make it better or worse. You know what I mean? Right now he's full of potential. Okay, give me this hand. He puts his hands up for Detroit. He loves this city. Understand that I do not need to check your vibe, but asking your 15-year-old students for a vibe check and watching them cringe has brought you so much joy over time. I love that. Use their language against them. Or technically use our language against them. Okay. I think I already did one. I did do a lap, I just didn't write it down. I don't think I'm making him any chubbier than this. I think I'm just gonna give him a little bit more height. This is you. This is how you sound. Honestly, language is evolving at such a rate now with the way social media is that like it's impossible for anyone to keep up. I don't even think they know what they're saying half the time. Words are instantly stripped of their meanings by being given entirely new contexts. It's like the art of spoken language has become like an art form in and of itself. Okay. It looks like Gilbert's whispering to Batty. There we go. So now it's like we're playing with Muppets. Yeah. Anyways, it's really good if anyone check it out. Okay, people check out the Pavarotti opera of what was it, Pagliucci? I think I picture the belly bowl to have volume. What do you think? Oh yeah, no, it's not two-dimensional. It has some bulb to it, though I will admit that the 3D image that I'm looking at, it is sitting flat. Honestly, I always pictured it as having like some bulk to it. Night Autistic Frog, well done for getting your laundry done. You used Spooder with your husband and ended up in a 2-hour-long conversation about language and not using memes. No, I'm sorry. If you are using language with their sole intention being to communicate, then as long as you communicated the idea you were trying to, it was successful language, and that's my hill. For language to be successful for communication, it only matters if the other person understands what you are saying. He's an axolotl. No, too many toes for an axolotl. Oh. I'm really sorry to hear that, Errol Knox.
All right, Mr. Bones, can I see a list of the names?
Might be a problem with the Wi-Fi.
Might be a problem with the Wi-Fi.
Hmm.
Oh, let me just
Can I
check
mute
it.
the mic for a sec?
Yeah. All right, we're not going to try resetting the modem, but we thought about it for a second there. Nothing like the nephew saying it's okay you and his mum don't get what he's saying. You're old. No, no. Stop that. Okay, I don't know how much taller I can really make you, but we have to fit 2 little arm bulbs, and then we need a little bit of gap, and then we need the 2 little, sorry, I'm not giving him hands as feet, but you know what I'm trying to measure here. I think we need at least 1 more row to give him a little bit more height. You know what that's cat means, but you think it's out of date now? Have you heard about like the Ohio and the skibbity toilet? I have no idea what I'm saying, but I know that it's a thing. You gonna sneeze? Or are you having a stroke?
I'm trying not to sniff on camera.
Oh, I appreciate
I'm just
that.
letting it roll down the back of my throat. The balls on his shoulders are twice the size of the balls on his hips.
That's just bad anatomy.
I just wanted to
I'm sorry guys, I had to measure to make sure that I had the room for the legs, right? But as Mr. Bones has just pointed out, his shoulder balls are bigger than his hip balls. Go. Okay. All right, okay. So that will go there. You say you can stop in the name of love. And you can do the Macarena. Anyway, enough with the copyright music already. Come on, CK. Did I write down all of those rows that I did? There's the increase. There's 4 rows after it, not 2. Better. All right, we're going to start closing off now. We'll crochet and a decrease to get us down to 18. Then we'll do 6 single crochet and a decrease to get us down to 12. My pen is dying. What do you mean? What's wrong with the torso design? Mr. Bones, are you implying that he's nude?
Are you implying that out of all 8,926 Pokemon, he is the only one wearing clothes?
No, that's not fair. That's not true at all. Machoke and Machamp are both wearing underwear and a belt.
I'm pretty sure if you cut into that belt, you'd find flesh. It's a flesh belt.
Flesh belts.
Yes.
That's an entirely new combination of words.
Well, what's the alternative? It's made out of leather? Do Machokes have to go around and kill a Taurus and then like do some leather tanning in order to make themselves a belt?
And until then, are they just like hanging?
Yeah. Just flailing in the wind.
Just flailing in the wind. Will I sew on his finger pads so he can give us a cute little wave? I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but he will get finger pads. It'll depend. It's just one of those things where like I do a little bit of sewing here and there, but I try to leave a lot of the assembly for afterwards. Yeah, Mr. Bones said flesh belt, get him. He's in a leotard? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Isn't leather still technically flesh? You know what? You've got me there, Grim Squirrel. I believe I'm going to put him in a seated position because his legs are ridiculous. And that means that we might put a weight in his butt, but I don't know if I've got any within a reasonable arm's reach. Oh no, there we go, we got a bolt. Bolt in the butt. Tried and true tactic there. Pikachu has a bolt in his butt, that's why we named him Bolt. True story. And yet you can't suggest Mr. Flesh. Okay. And now we decrease. I'm trying to find what the common phrase was in flesh belt. Oh, okay, I understand. So like it would, yeah, referring to like the midriff. That makes a certain kind of sense. To be clear here, the flesh is an organ. And so we cannot have a separate Mr. Flesh and a separate Mr. Organs. And this is not Mr. Flesh or Mr. Organs. This is just a poor little Mr. Mime doing his best. There we go. He looks like pizza. Ooh, pizza is pretty good. Two. There we go. Now we can probably finish that off because I haven't really needed any more or less room around that opening. So we'll just pin the shoulder in place. Come here, Torty. Oh, counts as flesh. Truly a question for the ages. Behold a man! And I just want to loosely train that for now. I'll use yarn to like train it properly later, but I'm sorry he's so overexposed. Let's make his little chest bump. Ring of 6. The chest one should be a little smaller than the shoulder ones, and the shoulder ones are only 10 around at their widest point, which is not a very big ball. But that's okay, we'll make the chest ball a 9 around. This pen is just dry. Dry, dry, dry. Dry, dry, electra dry. You made him less overexposed by crocheting him some shorts. Quiet you, he's clearly in a leotard. He is a fleshy pink colour. He is wearing white clothing. Would it be possible to see Goldie Flops if they're finished? I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't actually get him finished. I have added lips, so he can scream. And his eyes have been sewn on, top fin's been sewn on. Yeah, but that's kind of as far as I got. Which is why they're kind of lurking off screen right now. Hopefully I'll finish them this week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Along with Butterfree's wings and whatever we don't get done with Mr. Mime. The backlog just sometimes gets bigger and bigger. Budgie smugglers, maybe. Alright, I've decided I'm going to give this a slight curve, even though it does seem to be flat in some of the images. This is the circle that goes in the middle of his tum. They still look fab. What's a few ends between friends? Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So that goes in the middle of your tum. There we go. Should we do his other hand? Maybe? Oh, thank you. Careful of the Carnivine effect. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I didn't think it would be for Carnivine either, I suppose, but like I think we're pretty safe that Mr. Mime won't become my favourite, you know? That doesn't mean we're going to lock him in a box or anything. He can mingle with all the others and they will treat him kindly because we've raised them to be good little Pokemon. Do I want to finish Mr. Mime once he has arms and legs? Stop that. Seraphis, stop that. It's all fun and games until he's living in your house. Okay, that's the palm of the hand. 1, 2, 3. Cool. And now 4, we make the fingers. Sorry guys, the fingers require a little bit more of my attention than just normal crochet stitches because we are doing trebles. But I will be looking up in a second, and in the meantime Mr. Bones will call out anything that I'm missing if needed. Okay class, talk amongst yourselves. Okay, there we go, that's 4. I've got 1 more to go. There we go. You have a feeling he's going to end up rolled up in a rug a couple of feet under? Nah. Hi, Nicole. Oh, Nicole, you were asking. We're doing a pattern this week. It's going to be a little bat. I didn't answer before because I didn't have an answer, but now I do. We're making a little bat. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there is the second hand. Hand. You think you need to tell Mr. Fine's backstory again? Okay, go ahead, guys. You'll be sad. You'll be sad if he tells it again, but go ahead. You know what? I have to put Mr. Blue Sky back in the names list because it keeps popping back into my head, you know? Go away for so long. Okay, and 2 decreases at the back of the hand. Sorry, Torty. 2, 3. Alrighty, and then we do a little decrease action, changing back to our flesh. Check your flesh. Are his fingers little loops? Yeah, it's a way that I do a lot of fingers and claws because they give a really good impression of fingers. I use it in a lot of my patterns. Star-Nose Mole most recently. You basically just do in this case it's a treble, but it works with double trebles or just regular treble crochet. And when you fold over and slip stitch into the front loop, it forms this little loop, but when you just look at them, they look like these perfect little finger and claw type shapes. Use that kind of stitch all the time. They also work pretty well for nostrils. And if you've got tiny little ears, it also works for them too. Anywhere you need a nub. Toenails, fingernails, all that jazz. 2, 3, 4. 5. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay. Didn't expect to be greeted by Mr. Mime. No, none of us did. Oh, Nicole, sorry, you must have missed it. When I saw you arrive, I said so. We're the next one we're doing for Halloween, a little bat. This little bat, specifically. He'll be out on Thursday. Okay. All right, now we're doing a bajillion rows of 5 single crochet. It's actually 7, I believe, but we're going to count properly this time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna stop counting out loud. Can you imagine just making a whole bunch of these and just like sending them to random like addresses? Hold on, 19, 20. Okay, so yeah, we actually played trick or treat today. And so I basically presented you guys with a trick and a treat. I didn't label the doors very well though, I'll learn from that next time. You guys first picked the treat and it was butterfree, and then decided, it was demanded that we do the trick as well, and trick ended up being
Mr. Mime. So in future I'll label the doors as what they are and you can know what you're picking, but all month I'm thinking the game is going to be, instead of like 5 choices, you guys are going to get to choose to trick or treat. I actually had 2 trick or treats ready for today, but we're only doing 1 of them now. Yeah, and we're just going to be trick or treating all of October. And all that means is that I've picked one that I think is one that's a treat for you or a treat for me, and one that's a trick for you or a trick for me. Yeah, it's just going to be a little bit of that. We're just going to riff on that for the next few streams just to give it a little bit of a different flavour. Darcy, I hope you're okay, and I hope you're not playing games in which you might win a stupid prize, if you know what I mean. Yeah, he's definitely got hello there, fellow kids energy. Okay, I think that's 35. Yeah, so it's the same length as the other one. Oh gosh, so overexposed though. Can I turn this down a fraction? Does that help? It helps a little. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind explaining. It gives me something to do. All right, and we change back to our lovely raspberry watermelon type colour. I wonder if this is enough. Let's play some yarn chicken. We build a second shoulder poof.
For checking behind him. That way, if you want to show him.
I actually think the pale green will show him, make it worse. I actually think the pale green will make it worse.
Green is the opposing colour to the pink you're currently making him.
It's the pastel nature of it though. You'll see on the screen. A saturated colour would show him off, but a pastel colour will make it worse. Good thought though, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can put him, excuse me everybody, I can put him here, and he's not very nicely lit, but he's there. Am I going to do the whites of his eyes? I will. They'll go on the outer edge. They'll just be a little line though. His pupils are super dilated, good for night hunts. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for hanging out, Shroom Slug Crochet. I'll see you next time. Oh no! I'm 5 stitches short. I don't really want to attach a new strand just for 5 stitches, but we will. I just won't be happy about it. Oh no, we need to do 2 rounds of it. Never mind, it's for 15 stitches. That's different. Okay, and 1 more round we go. He's adorable and friendly. He's out there catching moths.
I'm sorry, I've mentally turned him into a frog and I can't unsee him as a frog. He's just a frog who's like dressed up all fancy like a human. It helps. Okay. Hi, Sam. He's got that boogie woogie flu. Where is that really harsh light coming from? I literally don't have any light sources directly pointed at it. It's driving me a little bit batty. Like, and it's not a problem for right now, but it's definitely a problem. Did that help or make it worse? Name list is Bubbles, Mr. Fine. I keep getting told it's pronounced like Pierrot, not Poirot, like we were talking about last week. Humpty and Mr. Doing Much Better. Yeah. As for Darcy, everybody kind of just like, we were all very concerned for her, but her partner does happen to be a firefighter, and if he scoped it out and said she's okay to wait, I'm inclined to side with the medical professional who has assessed the situation. So, yeah. But yeah, a heat pack will actually help make it feel a little better in the short term, Darcy, if you need a little relief. All right, let's... Feet? We need feet of greatness. Where are... Here they are. But I think for the feet, because I want him to have like pointy toes, which means the thinnest possible part, I think what we need to do, it's going to be the most cursed image I've drawn in a really long time. I think for his legs, we need to start at the hip ball. Then we need to make a little fleshy nub, and then we need to make his white knee ball, and then we need to make another little fleshy nub. And then, brace yourself for this one. We need to make a long, dark blue point that we can then like roll up. Yeah. Oh, Toodles was also a name. Yep. Yeah, so in order to facilitate this, we're going to start at the hip joint. Legs. Oh, come on, pen. You couldn't have lasted for... I'm going to throw you away. Throw away pens that don't work anymore. Throw them away. It's on the ground. I'll remember that that's trash. Because why would I have thrown a perfectly good pen on the ground? Blue. Blue has not forsaken us. Legs. We're going to start in our pink.
Ah, a pen.
Huh?
Walk in and step on your pen.
Knife feet. Perfect for those hard to stab places. I don't remember the clown from Spawn. But maybe it's something I can look up later. Magic ring of 6, and then these are meant to be smaller again. But they do have some like little poofiness to them, so maybe I just have to go with it.
I remember the clown from Spawn. Yes, 100%.
Okay.
And if you were to like frog him, out from the inside would come the other clown from Spawn.
Okay.
Would you like to see?
No.
I've actually got it as a model in the house.
Do?
Yeah, you know the creepy thing with the arms?
That's a clown?
Well, that's what's inside the clown.
Oh.
There's a clown wrapped around
Well,
the
I guess you
outside
are
of
what you eat.
Yeah. Honestly, the clown was scarier.
His shoes get into the the nooks and crannies for getting the dust bunnies. Name is Mime, Humpty Mime. I'm putting this away. I've changed my mind. I think I need to start at the feet in order to get the Alright, here's the thing. I want the legs to match the arms, right? And for the arms, for the color definition, I've used front post stitching where certain colors overlap other colors and it looks right because like the flesh should naturally sit behind certain colors. And it's not going to look right if I don't start at the feet and work our way forward. So that's what we're doing. Other than that, no plan. Let's just start making stitches and see if it works. Alright, that's a magic ring of 4. I try not to do that to myself too often. Do 4 single crochet around. 2, 3, and 4. Six.
Hypothetically, if his clothes are made out of flesh,
Okay.
would that mean that his feet with the big curly toe, that's like a prehensile toe?
Thought we were decreeping him.
Oh, sorry. He's very sad.
Solid try. You've got to go? Well, thanks for hanging out anyway, Harry. They're not knife feet. They're not. Now for these increases, I'm going to load them on one side to try and get the toes to curl on their own without having to like manipulate them afterwards, because that'll be a pain with something this size. Okay, good. And we're going to do that again next row. But we're also going to decrease next row. We're trying to maintain the width, but also curve the piece. So that's what we're doing. Which is always funny to do with 6 stitches because of how it works. You work a decrease, 2 increases and a decrease, and you can just basically repeat that row as many times as you need to make a curl. That's a row that has achieved homeostasis. Okay, they're not the curliest of curly-toed shoes, but they've got a little something going. You think he'll be a treat and not a trick as long as he doesn't have a mouth. I think he's gonna have a little like, oh sorry, I did actually draw him with a face. Like he's gonna have an approximation of a smile. But then that said, I did try to give Clefable a smile and that smile is very unimpressed. Then we do 6 single crochet around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, how to him and him.
round again. Sorry guys, I'm very much freehanding this one here, and I'll write it down in a second. And 3. Makes it less about planning and more about like working stitches to work out if they look right. You bet Mr. Mime's smile will look extra smiley now? Compared to what? I might actually have to make separate feet and just sew them onto the legs, just to get the angle of them right. I'm fine with that. In a weird way, this shape is almost exactly the shape we're looking for the hair as well. You're losing your spots there, sir. Like, where's the lie, huh? That's his shoes and his hair are the same piece. No, well for the hair we'll put at least a picot in or something. Oh, compared to Clefable's smile, yeah. A little bit, a little bit. Okay, we'll weave this in and around. Foot. It's a foot. It's a foot. Mischief is a foot. And we'll make a leg. Mr. Doing Much Better doesn't really need to eat dreams anymore. Misunderstood said yes, and so all of his have come true. That's so cute. I like it when Mr. Bones doesn't use his literary powers for evil. He's a very talented author, folks. Can we upgrade him to Mr. Doing Well? I like that. He can be Mr. Doing Well. So I suppose it's, at this point, it's Mr. Bones' story, so he'll get final say.
It's on the list.
It's on the list. Alright. This is me creating a leg. 3. Ten. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that should be, if I want to keep him proportionate with the arms, that should be the right length for the lower part of his leg, which is not a lot. But then we do like his little knee pad and then the top part of his leg, and I think it will all end up right. It's just, it doesn't look right. Okay, and we need the white. Mess. Mess. Have I started season 2 yet? Yes, I have. Okay, so we are currently employed at the pizza place. And I did make it further than this last time I was listening to it, so I have a vague notion of what happens next. But I've definitely started season 2, and I think I'm about, what, a quarter of the way through? Something like that? Yeah, but it's so much, like, I really like the Monster of the Week type format that the first chunk of the season has. I hope that continues on, but I am really enjoying it this time, I have to say. What's up, honey? It's very disconcerting to hear my voice in the background.
Oh, sorry. I was wondering if Ditto in this universe would be like a pile of variegated yarn with 6mm eyes stuck in the top. Because it can turn into anything.
Anything. Tony Pepperoni should be his name, or Papa John. Better ingredients, better pizza. Sorry. Hydrate or dihydrate, exactly, yeah. There we go. And swapping back to our flesh. We're going to do 3 more rows of single crochet. You think he's looking cute? Alright, cool. Well, I'm doing my best. We're trying to give everybody, all the Pokemon, no matter how weird looking they are, or creepy they are, a fair shake here. So I'm putting the time in. I'm trying to make him cute. Five.
A fair shake? Like...
No. The good news is that white and flesh are so close together, color-wise, from the yarn I'm using, that like I'm getting away with being a little bit sloppy around this knee pad, and you can't even see it on camera, but there are 2 different colors being used. Come on, camera, I believe in you. So yeah, you can see that there's kind of 2 different colors being used. It's refusing to focus. Same though. And that is proportionate with the arm from before. And we'll pin the foot on. Mr. Bones is curating the name list. He has veto power. He has vetoed a couple just because we don't want him to be named something creepy, given that we have to live with him in the house. That's for me. I appreciate it. So we're trying to name him something nice. Okay, and we'll change to our pink. And get this finished. Name list: Bubbles, Mr. Fine, Pierrot, Humpty, Mr. Doing Much Better, and Mr. Doing Well. Alright, Mr. Bones, I'm telling you now, you can only have one of Mr. Doing Much Better or Mr. Doing Well. You cannot have both. Do we even need to vote? Could we also potentially add pepperoni to the list? But that's up to you. Your car is named Bubbles? Is that an Australian thing to name the car? I know so many people who have named their cars. Pepperoni is on the list. Excellent. Do we even need to vote? His name is Humpty. Yeah, well, we do try to observe democracy here. So yeah, you guys get to vote. And sometimes there's some unusual and unexpected results from those votes. And it's always the correct answer. He was not found guilty of insider trading. Okay, this is the last little bit of leg. Maybe I should have put some stuffing in there. It's not too late. We'll see. Did you lose a lot of mums to Henry VIII, Mr. Bones? Okay, so he is going to be a seated fellow. There we go, that's one little leggy. He has his armies and his leggies. You know what, I think we're doing the best we can with what we've got. He's a lot cuter in person, I think. Don't get me wrong, he's not perfect, but he's cuter in person than he's showing up on this camera. I will, at some point I'll work it out. There's a lot of stuff moving around in this room. At some point lighting will become back up on the priority list. Right now it's boxes. He mimed his way out. The worst part of Humpty Dumpty is that nowhere in the nursery rhyme does it say he's an egg. That's true. Okay, so he just kind of needs hair tufts. So don't get me wrong, he does need another leg. It's like, oh no, I've fallen and I can't get up. Someone tell the villagers. He's turning out much less creepy than I thought he was going to be. Ah, Sith Assassin. I know you're not new here, but I tend to have that effect on things. It's never intentional, and yet somehow. What's your gift? Oh, I decreepify things. Guys, I like him. Don't get me wrong, he's not in my top 10, but I think I like him, I do. He's a good little fellow. Mr. Bones, you can do one creepy laugh.
I'll save it for a special occasion.
No, you get to do it now or not at all. This is a limited time offer.
It's like saying you're a comedian, say something funny.
The Garnavine effect has been applied. True, but it is battling a pretty intense debuff. Like having a 6-foot skeleton for a hubby decreepify things. That's true. He's a charming fella. Nah, I'm the lucky one there. He could have his pick of all of the bodies out there. We have firmly established in canon that the squeak of my hook is Caterpickle telling everybody off. Now, how to give you points on your hair. I'm working on it. I'm working on how to give him points for his hair. One, two, three. Oh yeah, that's going to work really nicely. We're using the same technique we used to make the fins on both the piranha and the sharks from the 12 Days of Crochet and the 7 Days of Crochet. And that is we're just going to increase and then skip the stitches, and it gives you this nice little, cuts you to the point, gets you to the point, while also having the bonus effect of very slowly decreasing the round because his hair does get narrower as we move to the end. Yes, the list is quite long and does need to be culled down to 4 for the final vote. So what we're going to do, rather than put it to multiple polls, is I think we'll get Mr. Bones to
share the entire list of names, and you guys can fight to the death over which 4 make it into the poll. The name we see come up like the most often, like or get come up a lot, gets put on the short list. I think that's going to be easier. Unless Mr. Bones has an objection, in which case he overrules me. That is his name list. Three. Five. And then we're going to do right. Gee, that sounds way better than multiple polls. Nothing like a good fight to the death. Yeah, well, 'tis the season. Keep it civil, everybody. I know I said fight to the death, but I think we all know that I'm joking. I'm doing his hair right now. See? Hair.
Poor Can Do says, "Hi, I'm Ashley and I'm very shy.
Oh.
But my first crochet sale was your pattern and now I have a small crochet business in Singapore. I love your works. Is there any advice for crochet burnout?"
Oh.
Keep it fresh.
Yeah, no, crochet burnout with any hobby is a real thing. Honestly, I think that the best thing you can do is when you start to feel a little bit burned out is you try and take a bit of a break from it. Given that you've got a business with it, I get that feels a little bit harder to do, but sometimes that break doesn't need to take the form of stopping altogether. Sometimes it can take the form of, instead of trying to make 15 things this week, you try and make 5 things that week. If you take commissions in your shop, maybe you close commissions for a while until you build up some stock. If you only do commissions, that's fine. You lower the number of commissions you take for that period of time, and you just like ease off and you make windows in your life that are not for crochet, and you force yourself to do other things during them. Yeah, it's just like, that's really kind of the only things that I can think of to suggest. I personally can't find joy in the mass production of, like me personally, it's sitting down and making the same pattern over and over and over again to sell. And so like, I don't know how to make that feel bearable to someone else when even the idea of it feels really boring to me. But that's just because I know the part of the process that I find fun. So try and focus on the parts of the process that you find fun as well, I guess. Am I doing okay? All right, with the Mr. Mime, you should take the footage back like 2 or 3 hours. I was not okay, but we've reached a point where we are okay, and he has hair now. So we're missing 1 hair tuft and 1 leg. He's pretty cute. I'm uncomfortable, but he's cute. The unexpected house reno. Oh, Darcy, what happened? If you say burst pipe, I apologize that I've passed the evil juju onto you. I'm almost halfway. Yeah, that's true. This is number 75. We update the counter after we're finished making the pieces. So yeah, this is our 75th Gen 1 Pokemon, which is so many Pokemon. Honestly, Mr. Mime looks so cute. I didn't expect that based on the fact that it's Mr. Mime. Well, thank you, Snot Puppy. I am doing my best. I had a little bit of a freak out
over the fingers. But I think we've managed to reel that in, and he's coming together. He looks better on the face cam. But let's be real, the people look better on the face cam. I want some, I don't want all of that. Could you cut it in half? Jeez. Darcy, if you share it in live stream, I assume you mean the Discord channel? I'm not looking at that while we make Mr. Mime. Sorry while I have a little snack. Can we have a little celebration next stream for getting over halfway? Maybe. Honestly, halfway is such a huge achievement. It represents so many hundreds of hours of work, you know? And you guys have been here for most of it as well. At least some of you. I definitely recognize some of the names. Okay, I'll try and rustle up some party hats or something. Mr. Bones, could you kindly remind me to do that? Look, cheese is great. And how good cheese tastes... Thanks. Cheese is great, right? But cheese tastes proportionally as good as you are hungry. And I'm real hungry right now. So that cheese tasted phenomenal. And so yeah, I got a little excited. I do have to do Gyarados. At some point, but not yet. Okay, and got to do the little points. The live stream channel has calmed down a lot. It should be safe to look. It depends on if Darcy's comfortable with her story being read out loud on stream. Sam, you have been here a long while. In fact, most of you have. Can't sleep, clown will eat me. Oh no, I have to scroll through. Yeah. Darcy, no! That is just, I'm assuming he was walking and stepped, right? We had friends over to help with gardening, general house chores. One was to run cables in the roof for cameras. Our friend decided that he needed some extra air, so he made some. Yeah, but Darcy, I'm assuming he like was up in the roof or something and stepped, right? That wasn't like an accident, like a grab and a rip. Because like if he fell through the roof, that's a different vibe to he punched a hole in the wall. And I say that as someone's still living with 2 massive holes in her wall from the pipe bursting incident. I don't know how to fix drywall. I don't know how to get someone to fix the drywall. I'll have to work that out at some point. Yeah, he was crawling through the roof and accidentally put both knees through the plaster, and then he was moving to get away from the first hole and his whole body came through the second one. Yeah, see, that's the vibe I was getting, is that he fell through the roof, which is a very different vibe to punching a hole in the wall, as I said. And also, like, I understand the people who are like, oh, I'd make the friend pay for it, but if they were, like, if they had an accident in service of helping you with something that you already didn't know how to do, like, I don't know, to me that kind of, I feel like the friend should offer, but I also kind of feel like I would probably just cover that one, given that they already fell through the roof. We should name the hook Squeaker? No, we shouldn't. Tuck that little tuft away. I'm glad that he was okay. It's like, I bet he was shook up. There's nothing quite like a land mammal such as us suddenly having the ground vanish from beneath our feet. It does something to our animal brain. Okay. So he's just missing one leg, so let's get these poles started, because then I can finish making them while you guys vote. So, what, do we have a short list of names? Did we make it that far? Alright, because if we didn't, I'm just going to pick from memory the four I liked the best. Because, like, I remember one was Humpty. Liked the name Humpty. What were some of the others? I remember Pepperoni, but I don't want to... Here they go. Mr. Bones panics. He always panics when I start coming up with my own names. I am but a humble ground mammal, finding myself not on the ground once more. This is most concerning to me. Humpty. Yes, Humpty is on the list. It is in the poll. I want to bounce a little bit. I see Bubbles getting requested, but I am just waiting for Mr. Bones to confirm before I type anymore, because it panics the poor fellow. In the meantime, I'll make the foot. Oh, okay, here we go. Bubbles. I saw a few people shout that one out. I like Pepperoni, and we can have one of the Mr. names. So I want you to shout in chat which Mr. name you want. You've got the options are Mr. Fine, Mr. Doing Well. Yeah, those are your options. Mr. Fine or Mr. Doing Well. You can have one or the other. So fine or doing well. Let me know. Of course, if any of the other options get yelled out a lot, I will also add that to the list. Mr. Mine. Bubbles already in there. Humpty, Bubbles, and Pepperoni are already in there, so you're fighting over the last slot. And then I'll trust. I'm going to confer with Mr. Bones and we'll decide whose name made it there. So I'm seeing doing well. I'm seeing a lot of doing well. I'm seeing a lot of doing well. A little bit of Mr. Fine, but I'm seeing a lot of doing well. Oh, now we're back to even. Bubbles is already in the poll, I promise. Mime time is... Vanessa, you're doing your best. I don't know if it's going to make it. Doing well? I actually think doing well is winning this battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Fine? Nope, we're back to even. 4, 5, 6. Nope, I was meant to do 4, not 6. You're only seeing all the doing well and fine names because you're deleting all the other messages. Mr. Bones, I can see when you've deleted a message. Nice try though. Alright, I think doing well, don't get me wrong, I think it was pretty even, but I think doing well was just a nose ahead. and had the strongest storyline. So there we go. The poll has started. Vote for the Mr. Mime name. And I will make this foot. Ooh, really strong start for two of the names there. That vote will stay open until I finish making this foot and leg, so that's good. I am sorry for the squeaking. I'm glad that you think he's cute. I really tried. Honestly, it's nice to kind of like, at least it's friend shaped. Oh, the hole. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, at least this way I never have to think, oh no, how do I include Mr. Mime in a poll ever again? Because been there, done that. We've done the thing. Okay, it looks like Humpty has a commanding lead at the moment with 35% of the vote. You feel like that's the most accurate Pokemon yet? I would agree with you, except, Jesus, the lighting's getting worse and worse. Except we've made this fellow, who is just the most perfectly on model Pokemon you have ever seen. So, I can't quite agree. Oh, that was supposed to be a decrease. And 24 stitches around and we'll close the vote. What was the theme today? We trick-or-treated today, Snot Puppy. And so we got the treat first with Butterfree, and then I was going to change over to a different activity. But y'all wanted to know the trick, and you said, nope, we got to make the trick. So I revealed that the trick was Mr. Mime, and everybody regretted their decision. Let this be a lesson to all of you. It was nice to get one of the Peoplemon finally done, though, because you guys have dodged them very effectively for the whole time we've been doing this. Yeah, so we will be trick-or-treating for the rest of the month. Depending on what the video of the week is, I may need to just do like trick or treat, not trick and treat like we did this week. But yeah, like today was a good little warm-up, and I think next time I will label the doors as either trick or treat so you guys can like have a little bit more agency in what you're picking, because I very specifically chose two colors that were very similar to one another, and my backup trick or treat was the same. How many Peoplemon do I have to go in total? We've made 2 of them. And we have, I think, 7 or 8 to go. Like enough that we could do them all stream all month. And it would... In fact, there's enough of them that I considered doing like a 24-hour Peoplemon challenge. Not necessarily a stream, but a 24-hour Peoplemon challenge. Just to get them done. Because there's like... the ones I count as Peoplemon may seem odd to some of you, and that's fine, I'm fine with that. So like I include like Machamp and Machoke. We've already made Machop. Jinx. I kind of include Electabuzz in the mix just because he's obnoxious. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee I consider Peoplemon. Hypno. Hypno counts as a Peoplemon, and even Golduck to a certain extent. It's the bipeds. It's bipeds with fingers. I don't have the full list in here though, so I'm probably missing some. Your new personal goal will be to find the Peoplemon. Sorry?
Is Moltres a Peoplemon?
Moltres is a fiery bird. So no. Have I done Mime Junior? I haven't, Vanessa, but then we are focusing mostly on Gen 1. I have done a sporadic sprinkle of Gen what's it to Gen 2, 3, and 4, and I've done LeChonk, who was all by himself at the end of the Pokédex. So yeah, the main focus has been Gen 1. That's because this was going to be a video for like a November release, but then I just realized it wasn't humanly possible to get them all done in time. And so this became more about the journey and less about the destination. Do I still consider Sandslash a Peoplemon? I don't consider him a Peoplemon. I do consider him a nightmare. It's like there's a lot of spikes on that back, and they're all very specifically shaped, and they cannot be easily replicated with nonsense details. They have to be. I think they're going to have to be specifically made.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking of Moltres. I was thinking of
Magma.
Magma, yeah.
I don't know. He's our firequacker. He's more of a duck barrel, and so that's hitting me less as a person and more as a thing. But any of the fire types, Growlithe, Arcanine, Magma, even Moltres, I don't want to go anywhere near them. So many stripes and bits and bobs and colour changes and...
Glasses for Mr. Fine?
We haven't named him Mr. Fine.
Oh no, but like
Mr.
that's the
Fine
only name that isn't up there, and I didn't want to change the vote. Perfect.
I'm sorry, he's clearly a Squirtle.
Perfection.
Love the journey. Really hope it continues past Gen 1. I'm intending to continue it as long as people are interested in watching it. It's a bit of fun. Gives me a good point of contact with a lot of you guys. It's been very good for me because I've ranted about this before. It's really, really good for me to put some people, like some interactions with you guys as people, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Because otherwise the comment section on the videos can become like really this very strange mix of love bombing and nastiness. It's a very strange mix. Whereas like talking to you guys like this, I get a better feel for you guys as like individual people or individual humans instead of one just blob of the internet loving and hating me simultaneously. And that's just been very healthy for me because I can start like separating you out and thinking about you as individual people. And so all of the comments don't feel like they're coming from the same very confused, toxic person lump. Probably not for a while. I'm just curious question. I know it's not a big focus for Thursday videos, but is there maybe a Chaos Pokemon video coming out in the semi-near future? Oh, Sith Assassin, I'm really sorry. I don't think I've got one for the rest of the year. But I will say that you may notice last year I really hit it a lot at the start of the year. I'm intending to do that again. Just to make that like the January or February content. It's just some Pokemon stuff. Yeah, that's the plan. Whereas like at this end of the year, I got to do the stuff that's going to hit the algorithm a little bit better, unfortunately. Also, I'll admit that I also got distracted by Scarlet, like Pokemon Scarlet, and that kind of shifted my focus a little bit away from the, I think I'm playing, what, Emerald or Soul, is it Soul Silver? I think it's Soul Silver. Shifted my focus a little bit there. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll be able to pick it up again, but my urge to play Pokemon was quenched somewhere else, and that's on me. It was my responsibility to not let that happen, and I let it happen. Oh, 5. But I love that you guys love the series, and there'll definitely be another chunk of it. There'll definitely be another chunk of it, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun. It's just like when it happens, it tends to happen in chunks. Yeah, so we'll get through Halloween, and then I've got a few videos like my 100k celebration thingy that I want to come out in November. And then December, the first 2 weeks of that get sucked up into anywhere from 7 to 12 days of crochet, which I haven't started designing yet, which is going to have to start taking up the back end of these streams. I'm sorry, it just has to because I can't keep not doing it. And then, yeah, then I think if I can, I'd like to get a Christmas Cryptids video out because I kind of made some promises last year and it never ended up happening. And y'all were very patient and kind about it, but at the same time, it's like, I got to do a Cryptids video, at least one this year, so it may as well be Christmas Cryptids. And by then, I take a couple of days off, and we start again in January. Like it's all non-stop from here and between here and Christmas. Oh, Domino's Pizza and Garlic Bread sounds fantastic, but nope, we're not doing that. Gonna cook something tasty. There's a second awakening, really? Morning, Nat. We are just doing the final vote for Mr. Mime's name, so if you want to make a difference, get your vote in there now. Because you only have maybe 20 more stitches until this leg is finished. Oh no, that's not true. It's got a hip thingy as well. Okay, got a little bit longer. Can do Halloween Pokemon, that's true. I'm probably not though. There's maybe 1 or 2 weeks where it's still a little bit of a question mark, where there is potential that I'll slot an episode in, but it won't be. It's not likely at this point. I'm more likely to slot a Franken video in. And I'm still trying to... Me and Lee from Skate Spider have been trying to do a collab together all year. And like, one of us will be sick or having health issues, and then there'll be a burst pipe or the internet will break, or you know what I mean? Like, there's just always something. So like, I try to leave a couple of slots loose so I can maybe fit something like that in there, but I don't know if it's likely at this point anymore. For the rest of this year, that is. Not that sounded very final and it wasn't meant to. Franks always feel Halloweeny? Yeah, well, I mean, the first Frank video that we did was a Halloween video. And like, there's just like the Frankenness of it. So yeah, there is like potential, like that's the I'm more likely to slot a Frank video in than a Pokemon video. Yeah. Even if it's just like a spin the wheel type Frank, or a pick a couple of pieces from the bucket type Frank. There's I'm unlikely to do a dragon Frank, because I've already got like 3 dragon videos planned. I'm so sorry for what my voice is doing, guys. That can't be nice to listen to. I've still got like 3 dragon videos planned for before the end of the year. And they're all distinct. But nevertheless, they are all just like distinctly dragons. Oh yeah, everybody. I don't ask very often, but like, I'm remembering to do the thing. Please like the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, and now we do the hip cup. He's got the hippie shapes. There we go. Sorry, that poll will close. Humpty still has 32% of the votes. Looks like Mr. Doing Well is actually pretty close. So if there's enough people who come in and vote, they actually do have a chance of making a difference there. Not that they have to. I liked the name Humpty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I like what Mr. Doing Well represents. Because aren't we all just a creepy little guy doing their best? The new Domino's box is cursed? What, the one with the weird diagonal corners? I actually think it's meant to be more structural. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go. All right. You're not creepy, you hope? I don't know. You're like, not that creepy can have different meanings. Caterpillars creep. That doesn't mean that they are bad. It just means that they creep. They creep and peep and creep and peep and creep. Creep, 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 peep, peep, peep. There's the Caterpickle. Being friends with Mr. Mime. I don't know what this little stand is doing, but I think I've got it set up wrong. Mr. Bones carefully crafted a balancing platform for Caterpie, and I just can't seem to work it right.
Stand's wrong, get rid of it.
Okay, nearly done, guys, sorry. Though I will say, I appreciate all of you for hanging out. I'm probably going to finish after I've pinned on this leg. But it's been really cool to see you all once again, and for you to join me on this somewhat overcast, otherwise fairly pleasant Sunday afternoon. I'm going to go eat some dinner, which will be nice. I know that it's only like 5 o'clock, but meals aren't really a thing on stream day. And I'm redlining the engine a little bit, so it'll be really good. Mr. Mime's glasses need to be on Squirtle. Mr. Mime's glasses originated on Squirtle. Oh no, they originated on War Turtle, I think. But in any case, they did come from there. It's just they've been on just about everyone ever since. Like, for example, my little hardest working tortoise likes to wear them to be part of the Squirtle squad. You didn't mean to monopolize. You didn't monopolize anything. Mr. Mime looks drunk now. He does a little bit. Yep. Now he's just a cool guy who wears his sunglasses at night. Yeah, just loop that extra strand up. There we go. And okay, yeah, no, that Domino's box is intensely creepy. That is not what they looked like last time I had pizza. In fact, it's oddly similar to the face I drew for Mr. Mime. Okay, and one final little foot. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but this is all of his pieces. Do the sunglasses help him hunt moths? No, they help him before it gets dark. Okay, and there is everybody's favorite clown, Mr. Mime, who, while will never be my favorite, is doing his best, and we appreciate him for it. Now, what did we name you, friend? Okay, let us end this poll once and for all. Looks like his name is Humpty, with 32% of the votes. Yep, he needs finger beans, but that will happen as part of the assembly process. Am I the favourite clown? Nah, that seems a little harsh on yourself. Yeah, okay, so we're probably going to leave it there today, folks. We've streamed for 6 hours, give or take 20 minutes, so I think that's not too bad. Yeah, so next week we'll trick or treat again, and then we are going to start designing the minis for Christmas, okay? Even if it's just one. And then we can do another Pokemon if we have time. So look out for that. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had fun, and I'm going to find the button before I finish talking, so I'm ready to go. You ready? Yeah, dang it, where is the button? There it is. Okay, bye!